Hi, everybody. How's it going? Happy Friday. We made it to the end of the week. All right. Welcome back to Slices and Dices. It's your favorite RPG channel. That is right. It's your favorite, whether you realize it or not. I proclaim it now your favorite. Welcome. Welcome to your favorite channel. Once again, tonight we're playing, of course, Ravenloft Domains of Dread with the usual cast of maniacs around me, including myself, of course. Very happy to be with you once again as we enter back into the Domains of Dread for episode 45, The Torturer. I don't know why I chose that card.
I don't know.
Can't imagine.
I guess we'll just have to figure out why. But it'll be fine. Everything is gonna be just fine now. How's everybody feeling? How's everybody doing?
That's a good answer.
Here we go. Maybe that's the reason why.
Decidedly less stressed out than I was when last night's stream started. So.
That's good. That's good.
There was a lot of stress last night, so I understand.
Oh, I was super stressed out before last night's stream started, but I got a whole bunch of shit done today that makes me feel ever so slightly less stressed out.
Yay.
Well, we are.
Also, I have not water.
You have not water. Well, that helps. I have not mice in the other room. So, hey,
They are definitely not mice anymore.
they are X. This is an X mouse. Sorry for all you mice lovers out there, mouse lovers, whatever you want to call it. They're really the wonderful, I'm sure, as pets.
They're in heaven now.
But
My
they're in a
snake
better place.
Picking your head up like, did someone say mouse?
Yeah, I get it.
The only mice I like is the mice that moves the cursor across the screen.
Oh yeah, that's true. Didn't think about that kind of mouse. The one that I have my hand on like 90% of the day.
Would
I feel like
that make your wife scream bloody murder?
I feel like that's not in your best interest. To keep
Yeah,
it
I should just stop saying the word mouse like over and over and over.
You really should.
It's like saying Bloody Mary or Candyman.
Yeah, just
As long
don't
as you're not looking in a mirror, it's fine.
invoke the mouse. All right. Shall we invoke instead the Domains of Dread?
Hell yeah.
Did I mean to rhyme? I guess we'll find out in time. Here we go. It is time
Here we go again.
for exactly, more rhymes. That's just what I no more rhymes now. I mean it.
Anybody got a peanut?
There we go.
Rhyme for the very last time.
Quick recap. Previously on Domains of Dread, you've all entered the Nightmare Lands, which seem to have taken up residence within Louisa's daughter Bertie's unconscious mind. Within the Nightmare Lands, you have defeated 4 of the 6 members of the Nightmare Court, which seems to, the court seems to have, somehow shackled Bertie into a state of unconsciousness in which she is slowly but surely leeching the life and potentially souls of those around her. Recently, the 4 of you faced off against Hypnos, one of the more powerful members of the Nightmare Court. And during the battle, Muadnhait was petrified, encased in crystal. It seemed all was lost, but through a combination of skill, luck, and effort, you were able to defeat Hypnos, and in doing so, obtained a magical amulet, which seems able to return those in a petrified state, including Muadnhait, to their previous fleshy state. Sorry. Now, with Hypnos gone, you stand before a hole in the very ground itself, strewn with roots. And what lies below, you can only assume, is the entrance to the penultimate region of the Nightmare Lands, the realm of the Ghost Dancer. Wherever that may lead, time will tell. But now, picking yourselves up, dusting yourselves off, and trying all over again. Yes. Thank you very much, Sarah. Good reference there.
Always here for it.
Yep. We are ready to get ourselves back into the fray here. as we enter once again into the Nightmare Lands. What do you guys want to do?
Brushing the remnants of crystal off of my skin, I just say, well, that was unpleasant.
Are you all right?
I am now.
Might you remember what happened?
I remember that I was encased in crystal, and then... Well, I was still here, but I don't... I was here, but I wasn't here. It was sort of like watching through dark water. But I see that Hypnos has been destroyed, it seems.
Yes. Louisa takes the spear
Spear.
out from the middle of his chest and just kind of like wipes it off on her sleeve before flipping it
Louisa,
back.
you don't need to wipe it off.
Oh, that's right.
It's self-cleaning.
It's self-cleaning vampire backbone.
Yeah.
As soon as you
The-
stick it out, like the blood just sort of sucks into itself.
One side of Muadnhait's mouth kind of curls up into a smile as she nods and says, well done, drunken one.
It was a team effort. I don't know what that accent was that just came out of my mouth. Anyway, sorry, I'm recovering from COVID, y'all. This is gonna be a rough night.
This is gonna be fun. We're gonna make it happen.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a good time.
Mm-hmm. And she'll just look over to Jenny and just give Jenny a nod of thanks.
Gonna reach out her hand and just
Louisa will take it, shake her hand.
shakes your hand. Nothing happens.
Oh yeah. Can't do that with your counterpart.
Well, I see we're all friends now. Are you all ready to move on, or do you need a moment?
I need some sort of rest before we go through this portal, whether it's a short one or whether or not we take the incantation. I'll leave that up for discussion, but yes, I am a bit worse for wear at the moment.
I'm a bit tapped out myself, actually. Physically, but
Well,
tapped.
we have 2 incantations left,
Mm-hmm.
so one would hope that would be enough to see us through.
Hopefully.
I think we need to find your friend first. He doesn't seem to be here.
Did he wander off again?
Your friend?
Small one.
Mikmick is not with you.
Oh, our friend collective.
Mm-hmm.
Where is the tiny one gone?
I don't know. You'd think I would have at least heard him leave, but apparently I didn't.
He was on the ground for a while, and then we helped him get back up, and then he disappeared.
Disappeared as in poof, or disappeared as in wandered off?
This is a strange place. I have no idea. He could have wandered off. He could be dead. I don't know.
All right, Muadnhait will cast Sending.
Okay.
Tiny one, where have you gone? It's not safe to wander off on your own.
Mikmick, where you are, you hear the voice of Muadnhait in your mind. Your choice whether you want to respond to it or not.
Is the question, does he want to respond to it? He will. He'll just say back to Moynihan, I'm back where we started. I just need time to think to myself.
Why not looks at the others and says, he says he needs time to think.
Did he say about what?
No, but he said he's where we started. Let me check something. Really quickly, where is it?
So he's probably back near the statues now.
Indeed, I'm looking for my telekinetic or telepathic communication that I can make in 30 minutes. Oh, he has to be within 30 feet for me to do the creepy voice. But message is much further. So then, fine, knowing now that he's on this plane of existence and close by, I will message him and just say, what are you thinking about, and how long is this going to take?
Personal stuff. You don't need to worry about it.
Message again. Well, come back before we leave without you. Though I think we may rest here a bit.
You rest, I'll do my own thing.
She looks at it and says, he's being odd, which I suppose isn't odd where he's concerned. Says he's thinking about personal things, and we need not concern ourselves. Not that I was concerned, I mostly wanted to make sure he was still alive. I fear that having someone die in her head might be somewhat traumatic for the child.
I agree. Louisa just kind of looks over at the body of Hypnos like,
Oh, not him. Someone who cares about him.
That's not Mikmick, so...
Well, fair enough. Why not? It's going to sort of go over and examine the body of the man who hypnotized her, or sorry, who petrified her. And just take a look at it.
Huh?
Don't know exactly what she's looking for, just... I don't know, I think she might kick him.
Yeah. Give him a little kick. His body sort of lurches to the side. He's an older gentleman. He probably looks like he's probably in his 60s, late 60s. Fine attire, monocle, which is now no longer squeezed between his eyebrow and cheek, sort of lies hanging on a long golden chain attaching to his vest. There is an enormous wound in his rib cage where the spear had gone through him. And his mouth sort of agape and his eyes just staring up at the ceiling.
Just because you like being encased in stone doesn't mean the rest of us do. And just because you mentioned it for shits and giggles, she's going to pick up the monocle.
Okay.
And look through it to see if the world looks any different.
So, it's an interesting thing. When you look through the monocle, let me just check here. What you see. You don't see anything different, per se. because I mean the monocle still sort of shows the world as you see it. The creatures that you have destroyed on the ground, these sort of stone-faced beings, which now lie in giant pieces across the ground. They look different with this monocle in your eye. You see instead the form of two men dressed in probably peasant garments. They are instead they are now on the ground in the place where these creatures were. So you've sort of removed the monocle, and now you see just the statue, the remains of the statue. Put the monocle eyepiece back into your eye, and you see those same men again.
That is troubling.
What do you see?
And she'll just sort of hold out the eyepiece and say, "Look through it at the creatures we fought."
I'll look through it.
She doesn't let go of it. She's kind of like holds it up so you can hold your eye up to it.
Yeah, she looks at it.
Yeah. You look through it, and you see the same thing.
Is that what I would have become? Yet another transformation.
Possible. I'm sure he would
And
have had plans for you, and he was done with the rest of us.
Moynot remembers the voice she heard when she tried to psychically speak to the statues back in the entryway, and just immediately turns on her heel and starts walking back to where they came from, which I believe was down this way.
It was
Down to the
indeed.
south.
Yes, there it is.
So let me move you all back now to the map so we can see exactly where you're intending to go. Looks like Moynot has already progressed to the south.
I have barged down to the south. I barge in, I don't pay any attention to Mikmick. That's not why I'm here. I walk back up to the first statue that I spoke to, and I hold up the monocle and I look at it through the monocle.
Yeah, so inside this statue's confines with the monocle pressed to your eye, you see a human woman, it looks like, with her arms atop her shoulders. Her eyes are closed. Her mouth is slightly agape, and she looks like she is sleeping.
Won't do at all. I'm going to slowly cross to each of these statues and look at them in turn to see who or what they are.
So one of them is a woman, the first one that you saw. The second one is a young boy. He looks like he probably is about 13 or 14. The fourth is a half-orc male, very well-muscled, scars across his shoulders and his arms. Also in the same position, all of them, with their hands across their shoulders, eyes closed, mouth agape. The fifth, the one, okay, the woman.
4.
Yeah.
We're on 4.
Right, we're on number 4. Yes, the fourth is a being I don't think that you're familiar with, actually, Moynot, because I don't think you've seen this type of creature before. This is a being that very thin, very muscular, humanoid being, gray-green skin, and facial structure very thin, very angular, very protruding cheeks, and where their bulbous humanoid nose should be, there's very little left of it. It's just sort of like the remains of a nose. Pointed ears, eyes closed, again, mouth agape, hands atop shoulders.
These statues at the top, or there's just 4?
Those are statues.
Okay, so there's only 4.
That is correct.
So why not finishes the last one, turns to the other and says, "They're all people. He did to them what he did to me." And nobody deserves this.
Can you use the necklace again?
Or is there anything else we can do? He is gone. His power against them should be broken. Yet here they are.
We tried a lot of things that did not really work before stumbling upon the necklace to bring you back. So we can try more, but
Matt, would I know how many charges is in the necklace?
You could do a detect magic on this thing. I think that you would probably determine that because it's still glowing with magic, that one charge that you used or not indicates that it has at least one, but you wouldn't know unless you attuned to it.
Oh, I'll attune to it.
That'll take a short rest.
Yeah, we should do that.
yes, we should.
Let's talk about rests for a sec. If you want to take a short rest, or if you want to take a long rest using the incantation.
Out of game, I will be at probably less than half HP if we go forward without a long rest. Using the rest of my hit dice because I only have 5.
I can get my hit dice back, but I'm pretty much gonna have cantrips, so
Well, it sounds like you two need a long rest then.
yeah.
Let me see if I have any spells I want to expend before we do that. If that's cool.
He was hard to kill, honestly.
Yeah, no, I didn't use a lot because I was fucking block of stone.
Yeah.
I fell asleep. But
Sarah, your AC is 13?
my AC is 13. My AC is shit. I really need to find a way to get my not better AC very soon.
Your AC is... You have a +2 to agility? +1? Dex?
To my dex is a +1. So why not look at this glistening pool that should say, did any of you try the water?
Yes, we did. There's some little fish creatures in there that they glow.
Well, that I saw. I just didn't know if they were connected to these people in some way. Wait, how many little fish creatures are there?
Oh, there's dozens of them.
Oh, okay. It looks I see 4 in the image.
Yeah,
I
that's
was
just
like,
the
maybe
way.
it's a puzzle.
No. It's just
Okay.
they seem to be glowing fish. They illuminate the area.
Gotcha. Well, we can hope that when we free the child from this, she can free them as well. Though I suppose I could try to ask her. And let me double check this real quick. Across any distance and even to other planes of existence. Okay. 5% chance that doesn't arrive. I can live with that. All right. I'm going to use my last 3rd level spell slot to cast Sending to Bertie. And I just need to think very quickly because I get 25 words on this.
I feel like apologizing for scaring her would be wise.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm going to say, child, Bertie, we are with you, and we are here to help. These people are prisoners, Can you free them? Would you free them? Please.
There is a response, actually, from Bertie. And she says, I can't do that. Daddy says that I need to stay in the house. It's not safe out there. That's all she says.
Moinant will open her eyes from having cast the spell and will look to Louisa and say, she spoke to me. The false one. The one she believes to be the fool. Has told her she must stay in the house and that it's not safe outside. I believe that house, some version of it, is where we will find her.
Yes. I think I've seen it, actually.
When? Or
Where?
In my dreams. I've been dreaming of a cottage with Bertie trapped inside for, well, honestly, since I met all of you. Possibly before, I can't remember, but concerns me because at first I thought it was just that Jack was foolish, yes, of course, but keeping her from me. But now I don't even think it's him. I think it's
the Nightmare Man,
yes.
the false one, has deceived the child, but you are her true mother.
Yes,
She
true.
will know. She will know you.
I hope you're right.
We'll have to do more than hope if we're to get out of this alive.
I know, but my heart knows her. My dreams know her, but I haven't even spent an hour in her true presence.
Haven't you? Are we not in a dream right now? If that is where your daughter has been living, then perhaps you have known her, and she you.
She just, in all of my dreams, she just keeps asking why.
What do you tell her?
I've never gotten a chance to answer.
Well, it may be cruel, but the truth often is. The why is her father, both her real father and the man or thing pretending to be her father. The two of them and their choices are the reason that you are gone and she is here. I think the child deserves to know that.
I agree. She is older than even what I had thought, with the additional lost time. I had hoped that she would not have to be hurt.
We all hope not to be hurt. That doesn't stop it from happening. If you are going to free your child from this place, you must break the hold that that thing has on her, and that hold wears the face of your husband.
Possibly.
You're going to have to, no, he does. The Nightmare Man wears your husband's face to fool your daughter into complacency. You're going to have to hurt someone before this is over.
I'll hurt him gladly.
Good, because you will. And you may have to hurt her too. In a way that only you can. I don't think she'll listen to us, but I do think she'll listen to you.
Only if
You
I can
must
find
hurt her
ways
to
get
save
free.
her. I'm speaking only from what I've seen. From what I know of my world. From what I've seen of yours.
I
People
understand.
hurt each other. I'm sorry, I keep cutting you off. Say what you want to say.
She was just saying she understands.
People hurt each other. And the reasons aren't always wrong. You will do what you have to protect your child. I know this of you. Do not hesitate when the time comes.
Yes.
The two of you have had a pretty serious heart-to-heart. Sort of in the presence of Ginnifer and Mikmick. I'm wondering what is going through, if anything, their minds listening to this.
You want to go first, Ginny?
Sure. I think Jenny is listening quietly to this discourse before her. And I think she's really trying to sympathize with Louisa's position. Because while her position is not one that she is exactly familiar with, she perhaps does wish that maybe someone tried so hard to help her when she needed it.
Okay. And Mikmick?
Mikmick, on the other hand, I'll just reveal it. The reason why he did come down here in the first place is that emotionally he's not in a good place. And he came down here to contemplate why he's even still with the party. Because his initial goal is to protect the party, but in the last few combats, he has been the first one to go down, and then when he ends up coming back to life, everyone else is on death's door, and he's starting to internalize the fact that all this is his fault. And that's why he came down here to deal with personal stuff. And then at that point, Muadnhait ended up contacting him. And that little spark of concern, if you could call it that, from Muadnhait, being that he himself is slightly scared of still, may have just sparked that the point of hope in him. So he's got the drive to continue on, and then he's just started staring into the pool when the rest of the party came down, as he was thinking on how he can help this party even further than he already has. And he does come up with an idea, but just as he does, he hears Muadnhait talking to Louisa about her having to make the hard decisions, which is what he said from the start. So a little bit of rage is starting to bubble up a little bit inside of him, being like, I've just said that the entire time I've been down here, and now coming from Muadnhait, she's believing it. Okay then.
You
And
don't say. I assume you don't say that out loud.
no, this is all.
This is all internal.
In his head,
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, this is all in his head. It's like, come on.
Mikmick needs to learn to use his words about his feelings.
Yeah, right?
It's kind of that like facepalm moment. It's like, just been telling you this the past hour or so, and now you're believing her. Okay then. I guess I'm nobody then. And Mikmick will at this point pipe up and just say, okay, Louisa, I may have an idea, but you think you could get us back into contact with Bertie again?
I mean, I can try, and I think that, well, I got the sense last time that for every person, realm, whatever this is, we go through, it becomes a bit easier. But what are you going to do? Because I would like a guarantee before I ask her to come here.
Well, I initially came down here to see if these statues have been reanimated, which they haven't, but my secondary idea is these gems that are attached to the statues, they seem to house the souls of the peoples inside of them. I was thinking that maybe, just maybe, I could use one of those gems to create another construct similar to the way I made Clink, but in the form of maybe a small horse for Bertie to play with.
She did say that she has a particular hobby horse that she likes, but we'd need to vacate the gem first.
Yes, and I think those gems are attached to the statues, and I'm guessing that they represent the person that's in that statue. So, what person in what statue do you think would be best? And he looks to Muadnhait, who has seen all of the statues, and gives her a questioning look because she knows what's inside the statues.
Tiny one, what do you think happens to them? Are we releasing them to freedom or condemning them to nothing?
The lesser of two evils. They still won't be able to be fully released, but at least they'll be able to move and communicate with other people.
Are you
Yeah.
listening to yourself right now?
What do you mean, Jenny?
I mean, I knew you were evils, but that is wicked.
Well, that being said, it also gave me an idea for your little problem, Jenny.
Oh, really?
As these people are trapped within soul gems, what would happen if we somehow were able to trap Amnestria in a soul gem? She would be vacated of your body, and then that soul gem could be used to maybe make another construct. You would be rid of her forever, yet she would be able to live on. In a way.
I think you seriously misunderstand how I'm connected to her.
What, you're saying that this is some kind of personality that you've got? That
I'm saying
Amnestria is just another form of what you think Loria was like, and it just happened to get away from you.
I am saying that our souls are connected, and I am not going to risk my soul with your little pet project.
Well, if your souls are connected, then how are we supposed to kill her without killing you?
If I
My
knew
point
that
exactly.
already-
If they're connected, what's
If
stopping
I-
us from just popping you in the head right now?
I
Well,
would
I
like
think-
to see you try.
All
Okay,
right,
all right,
all right,
okay.
children. Children, please. The question the tiny one is asking is you're asking us to kill part of you, which you're fine with, but trapping that part in a soul gem is somehow too terrible. You are a contradiction.
Let me rephrase what I'm asking. I want you to help me find a way to separate us. And when we do, then I want you to help me destroy her.
And
That
that
doesn't
is
seem
an
too
offer that I
bad.
just suggested. And you're
We are
refusing it.
inside Birdie's head.
I think he was putting that forward as a suggestion for a later date.
And besides, Ginny, you're the intelligent one here, as you like to keep mentioning. Tell me, what is it like in the real world? Do you think you've changed in the real world? Do you think Alanic is currently seeing Ginny's body or Amnestria's body currently?
I'm not there to tell you.
Exactly. So maybe you'll have to bring back Amnestria before we get out of this nightmare realm.
Oh, that won't be a problem.
There are many variables, none of which we
Relevant for right now.
all have the answers to at the moment. I want clarity, though. In order to make this gift for Bertie, you are suggesting that we keep the person's soul inside the gem.
And then that way she can even communicate with them. Have an outside contact.
We don't know who these people are in the gem, though. We have no idea if they'd be inclined to help, if they would be malicious, if they would take the opportunity of freedom of any kind, and there are just so many unknowns there.
Freedom of any
Life is
kind
about
is the
being
very
unknown.
freedom of any kind is the very least we can get them. If it doesn't work, they're still free of this prison. I don't see the problem.
No, that's not the issue. What I'm saying is, if Ginnifer can use the necklace to free them from the gem, can you use the gem without the soul inside of it?
I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. But I just thought keeping the soul gem would give Bertie the ability to talk to somebody who has been directly affected by her. And that would give her some context that maybe the person that's currently holding her here is not the entirely most truthful person. Because maybe they can see through the illusion. Be the guiding light that she needs.
It's possible. It's also possible that these people were most directly impacted by Hypnos, and not the person who is ultimately...
Subservient to the person.
Yes, but we don't know if they've even met him.
I mean, what's
Yep,
stopping
no
us from
sense.
asking them currently?
I don't have the capability of asking them. Does one of you?
I'm going to walk up to a statue, and Matt, I will DM you which one I'm walking up to
Okay.
in Discord. There you go.
Mhm.
And then I will walk up to it, and I will... First, I'll try message. I'm going to message to the statue.
Mm-hmm.
I was
Can you
thinking
hear
that maybe just touching the gem itself would allow the communication.
Well, you can try that too, but I'm going to do my thing first.
Sure.
You do your thing. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
No response.
All right, then I'm going to try with my telepathic voice as I did before, trying to make it as non-creepy as possible, though it's still going to be kind of creepy. Can you hear me?
The response is very faint. And it is the voice of a young child, scared, full of fear, full of terror, as if they are in a very small space. And the answer is sort of frantic. Yes, yes, who's there?
Do you know how you came here?
Who is that? Who is that?
A friend.
You have to help me. Please. I don't know what I'm doing in here.
I want to help you, but I need to know. Do you know how you came to be here?
I don't know what you mean. I woke up and I was just here.
You were dreaming and then you were here?
Yes, it was a horrible dream. I remember it so well. I just don't know what it means. I was in a small tunnel or some kind of a small space, and I was trying to crawl my way out, and it kept getting smaller and smaller and smaller, and then I couldn't move. And now I'm here. It's so dark. I can't see anything.
Thank you, child. And then why not we'll turn to the others and say, he knew he was dreaming when he wound up here. That may be a start.
There's a possibility then that Bertie was the one who brought him here.
And shouldn't she know that? If you want to convince her to stop doing what she's doing, maybe seeing the results of that are exactly what she needs.
I just don't want to hurt anyone else.
He's already been hurt. Sometimes people get hurt.
Yes, I know. All right. We can try it.
When Mikmick gets back, I'll point at the statue and say, that one.
So, just for clarity, the plan that Mikmick has is to do what exactly? As I'll be honest, I was trying to follow, and I didn't really get it.
He's not back yet, but I believe what he wants to do is because in order to make a homunculus, a construct, you need to have a gem as its heart. And I think he wants to use the soul gem attached to one of the statues as the heart of a homunculus.
Got it.
To make a hobby horse homunculus to entice Birdie.
Mm-hmm.
Mikmick, you just got back. Correct me if I am misunderstanding you, but your plan is because you need a gem to be the heart of a homunculus.
Yes.
With that infusion, you want to use one of these soul gems to be the heart of a homunculus.
Yes,
in the
because
hopes
I
that the
lost
soul within it can, yes, because we lost the gem that was Clink. In
Yes.
the hopes that Birdie will then be able to communicate with the soul inside the homunculus that you created.
Yes, that was the initial idea, yes.
So after the conversation Louisa and I just had, Moina points at the statue she was just speaking to and says, that one.
So you're going to do what with this gem?
Gonna try and pry it off. Using the dagger.
Sure. Make a strength check.
Okay. Now, last session, Ginny did cast Enhance Ability on Mikmick for strength. Would I be up to use that?
How long does that last?
An hour.
Then if it's an hour, then I would say yes.
Okay. So that gives advantage, right?
I believe so, yeah. Ginny?
God damn it. Yes, it gives advantage. It was so much easier when I had just my desk microphone. I knew what I wanted to do.
Okay. So, which one was it? So, just gotta remember how to roll with advantage on beyond 20.
Right click.
Right click. Okay. Oh, yeah. advantage. And I can add a +3 to this as well, if need be.
Nice.
It was a save, but it's fine. I'll accept the roll.
sorry.
No worries, no worries. The roll itself was
Awesome.
a
Yeah, the roll itself
do you
was a
have a-
15.
was a 15. Yeah,
But I can put a +3 on it anyway,
that's
so
fine.
that would still make it a 19, an 18.
18.
Did
Yeah.
you roll with advantage?
Yes. 2d20. Keep the highest. Is KH
Is,
1.
is your
Oh.
strength mod 0, Mikmick?
Interesting.
Strength
Oh,
mod
that's
0.
right. You are non-strengthy bar, or you're our non-strengthy barb. I forgot.
He only has one
Yes.
level in barbarian.
Yeah, only one
to
level.
give him props.
That's true. Fair,
I've
fair.
got the rage, that's about it.
I'm gonna rage with no strength. So you get in there with that dagger, and you find the leverage, and at first it feels like it's not going to come off. Like you just dig in, and you hear the gritting of metal against stone, and then you find a little purchase, and it pops off, and ding, 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 lands on the floor.
And then Mick will say, okay, so I'll need a bit of time to do this, but I think the incantation we do will expedite the process so it can happen instantly.
How much time do you need?
An hour maybe, but as I said, the incantation we do seems to speed this up.
No, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't going to take like 7 hours and then.
No, it doesn't.
do the
Well,
incantation.
technically, I can do it at the end of a long rest. So, but if we do the incantation, it's instant, pretty much.
Exactly.
Okay.
So you're
Yeah, it basically okay, I just pulled it up because I couldn't remember because I haven't played my artificer in a while. Whenever
Yeah.
you finish a long rest, you can touch an object and imbue it with one of your artificer infusions.
Mm-hmm.
So
Hey.
we need to finish the long
Are
rest.
are you using a new infusion, Red? Or you
That's
remove
the
that
other
one?
thing. I'm going to ask Louisa.
Hmm.
Louisa, the only thing is, if I make this infusion, you may have to give up that enchanted wine bottle.
Oh, that's fine. Just give me a moment. And she turns into
Mother's
Arthur's
going.
good wine and refills all 7 of her flasks.
There you go.
And then hands him the.
And then he'll go to.
It was nice
uh,
while it lasted.
And then
It's
he'll
good.
turn to Ginny. And Ginny, you say constantly that we owe you, right?
And
I may be able to give you something as well. If you're willing to give me that ring of yours.
absolutely not.
Okay then, that's all the answer I needed. And turns back to Louisa. Okay, I think, are we ready for this?
No, but let's do it anyway.
All right.
Okay.
So you take the
Pull up the
third
incantation.
incantation.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to
Mhm.
speed things along. The 4 of you read it
Okay.
and complete the incantation. You
Ah, yeah.
Where did we forget this?
See you in 8 sessions.
There.
Okay.
Okay. Long rest button. Good. Nice. Got me started. Hit dice on the back.
Let's try that again. My microphone died for a sec. That was weird.
Oh,
I
no.
wondered why it got
Like,
really quiet for a second.
I'm
Yeah.
speaking, and nothing happened because the damn cord came out of the bottom of the microphone.
I love
Luckily,
when that happens.
no worries.
It's okay. Lately, my mic gets weird if you breathe on it wrong. So
That's a bad microphone.
No,
Yeah.
I think that the USB connection is bad.
Fair. So Moynat, let's do a quick check on hit points here. How many hit points do you currently have after your long rest?
I believe it's 77.
Superb.
Wait, hold on. Let me double check that in my notes because that might have been from Mikmick's 8. I think it's actually less than that.
Okay.
Oh no, it is 77. Never mind, that's right.
77. All right. Then
Yep.
everything seems to be working out okay. Louisa.
83.
Excellent. Ginnifer.
89.
89. I thought you had 84.
I do, but 8's still active.
That is fair.
Beefy
Oh.
wizard.
Oh, then if
Well-
8 is active, I should be higher than
8
77.
8 lasts for like 8 hours. So and
That's
it's not
true. Do
concentration.
the effects of the long rest make that go away?
Let me think about it for a second. No. It's an hourly thing, not a, and like we said, dawn, hours, all those kinds of things
Mhm.
don't really matter. So if it is an 8-hour thing, it lasts 8 hours real time, like real life.
Yeah. I mean that's
Oh,
how
then
I've been
And I
taking
should
for Mage
have-
Armor because
Then I
Yeah.
should actually have 82.
82. Superb.
I should have 88 then.
Yeah. You can change yours to 88.
damn, you are a beefy fucking monk, Louisa.
Mhm.
She is.
Boink.
Her
Hi,
constitution
Conmod,
is
yay.
ridiculously high.
Like I'm using Amnestria's health. So
Yes, that's why you are a very strong.
Beefy. That's why when you were like, when you said your HP, I'm like, you're a wizard.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
She's not
Yeah.
just a wizard. All right.
Oh,
And of course, Mikmick, how many points you got?
I would take the long rest, so that brings me back up to 87.
87. And that's with the
Yes.
aid?
I don't have the aid because I can only cast it on the 3.
Right. No aid for you. Got it.
No, but I do have my guardian armor still up, so
hmm
I can add +8 to that.
Right.
Or +9, sorry.
Superb. Okay. Very good. All right. Everything is good to go. So you guys have completed your long rest. Mikmick, you now have your infusion ready to go. What
Yep.
do you want us to do?
And at the end of this long rest, I would like to gather everyone in a spirit session to get my vampiric touch back. It has been very helpful in this dungeon.
Yes. Absolutely.
So spirit session, bardic inspiration expended, vampiric touch is back.
Roger
Oh,
that.
sorry, that's not a bardic inspiration.
No,
Sorry,
you don't need the bardic inspiration for
The
spirit
bardic
session.
inspiration is to sing my song
Yes.
and roll a d10.
That's right.
what that is for.
Did
It's
you
a
wanna
thing
do that?
Yes, of course.
Let's do it.
always want to do the thing.
Always do the thing. What's the thing? Oh yes, your exhausted level goes down, Mikmick, now to level 1.
Woo!
Now
Hey.
you just
Yeah.
So my speed is
Yay.
not
We
half
get-
anymore.
Yay.
Yep. And
Ooh, this is fun.
yes. Also, that's not the only infusion that Mikmick did this
Cool,
session,
cool.
but
We'll go one
that
at a
will come
time.
in.
Why not? What's your
Alright.
song?
I don't think we've had this one before. This is the Tale of the Beguiler.
Mm.
When I choose to bestow this as an action, the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take psychic damage equal to 2 rolls of your bardic inspiration die, and the target is incapacitated until the start of its next turn.
Ooh, that's a baller fucking thing.
That's a good. I definitely don't think we've had this because I don't remember using this on anybody.
That's
Like
psychic
incapacitated.
College of
Oof.
Whispers.
Yeah. Nice that I upped my spell save DC on the last level up too.
That's a good one. That's a good tale.
Mhm.
All right, let's flip over to Mikmick and let's determine what it is that he has done here.
Yes, what crazy creations spring to life before us, Mikmick.
Okay, so first of
You
all,
gotta worry when Red
the-
starts rubbing his hands like this.
I have to do, but fine.
Okay, first of all, in the quote-unquote homunculus infusion,
Mhm.
Mikmick will make essentially a mechanical-looking horse.
Okay.
More technically a Pegasus, because it's got wings and it can fly.
Okay.
Nice.
And as I said,
Now, homunculi
heart
are,
of
are
it-
small or tiny creatures, so this
Kevin,
is
yeah.
this is
It's
a
only
small
a small little flying horse.
small
essentially.
fly.
small horse. Small horse.
Yep. And he'll hand it over to Louisa so the mother can give the gift to her daughter rather than some random little guy in heavy armor.
Is this horse like moving around and everything though?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A small moving
It's
horse.
the same. It's the same infusion that made Clink. It's a homunculus.
Yep.
Oh, I know. It just
I
Yeah.
am actually imagine it being like super cute and prancing around and maybe being slightly awkward, like a foal is.
Yeah.
Sure.
oh, it's adorable.
As long as it's doing it in the palm of my hands, that's what I'm doing.
I don't know how big it is, like, because homunculi are usually about the size of a large doll, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So a
Unless
big
it's
cat.
my artificer's
so you can't really
homunculus,
hold it
which
in
is the
one
size
hand.
of a praying mantis.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so you've
Yeah.
created a homunculus. Congratulations. You are now the brand new owner of a homunculus.
Yep. And that would be a CR4 homunculus.
Superb.
We should ask the
Uh,
kid what its name was first before we turn it into a horse.
It's fine.
Yeah, well, too late now.
Now you're a horse.
Birdie can ask
hey,
it.
kid,
Are you-
come here.
yeah,
Come
what's
here,
your
kid.
name?
well,
Birdie
what
can
was
ask
the-
it when they become buddies.
Well, I mean, what was
yeah.
the name of the hobby horse
Elixir.
again?
Yes.
Elixion. There we go. We can call it the little homunculus Elixion for now.
I think
and
I'll
then
probably
the-
pitch it as something slightly different.
And then the second infusion that Mikmick will make for himself, it will be on his own armor. He'll replace the radiant weapon, because that was more to deal with the sleeping guy, so he could potentially blind the sleeping guy
Mhm.
if he stayed alive for more than 10. But he's going to change that infusion on his own armor to the Boots of the Winding Path.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Those are so useful.
And now that he's got his full speed back up, they all come in quite handy.
He's a fast gnome.
Would you like to tell our audience what Boots of the Winding Path do?
Boots of the Winding Path. I'll get the specific description, but essentially it allows him to basically warp back to any place he's currently been, like 20 feet behind. So he can run up to somebody, hit them, and then just go back like 20 feet.
Without taking opportunity attacks.
Cool.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
So basically a pseudo Misty Step, if
It's
you
like
will.
a yo-yo boots. Got it.
Yeah.
It's
Yep.
Fly by
the
boots.
Oh,
tap somebody on the shoulder and then I don't know who that
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
was. Somebody's throwing stuff.
2 questions, Matt.
Yes, go ahead.
Does my level of stress go away?
Your one level of stress does go away after a long rest. That's correct.
Nice.
Perfect. And I did want to attune to those items.
Superb. You have now attuned to those items.
Hope you're not cursed.
Mhm. That's true. I never attuned to the gauntlet, so
The Vam braces, they are
Van braces.
yeah,
Sorry.
around the wrists.
Have it all cast.
When you attune to the necklace, you realize after tuning that it has 3 charges every day.
Okay. Do I realize anything else about the fan braces?
Yeah, the Vam braces are technically they are bracers of. God damn it, Maeve! You
Braces of
defense
protection?
bracers of defense, not braces of protection.
Matt,
Braces
they're
of
in Baldur's
defense.
Gate, man.
Yes, they are in Baldur's Gate, but I haven't used them on any of my characters yet, so I haven't had the chance to remember it. But thank you for remembering for me.
Of course.
Bracers of defense.
But with the stealth penalty, correct?
That is correct, yes, because they're clanky, clanky, clanky.
They're perfect.
Okay,
So-
always hides in darkness.
Jenny is going to hold up the amulet. I can use it twice today. I
If
used
we
it
knew when
once.
today ended.
I don't think we really have time to wait an entire day, do we?
No.
Which means one person here gets to stay.
Draw straws for it.
Sorry, what?
They don't have
Drop.
hands.
Draw straws for it is what I said. Eeny,
Do you
meeny,
mean-
miny, mo.
I'm sorry, do you mean one person here gets to leave?
No, I can use it twice. There are 3 remaining,
Oh, I see what you mean.
since we've apparently turned one of them into a horse.
Well, the others may be freed when we free the child, but yes, 2 more. And hope no one else gets petrified.
Well, chances are lower now that Nurse is dealt with.
One can hope.
Do you want to take that risk? Or just free one? Or none?
Well, we can't take them with us because it's hard enough protecting ourselves. And we still have a ways to go. So it'd be asking them to stay here.
If they'll listen.
When it comes to self-preservation, I put us before anybody else. Though I will say, and she points to the one that contained the half-orc, that one did look like he could fight. However, the amulet is yours, and thus the choice is yours.
And the others? What are they?
Well, that one is a woman. Seems relatively unremarkable, though. It's hard to say. And that one over there, I'm not actually sure what it is. Skin is sort of a sickly color, and it has ears somewhat like yours, but no nose. I've never seen anything quite like it before.
Could I have a look? Maybe I have seen something like that before.
Of course. And she'll hold out the eyepiece for Mikmick to look through, the monocle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, you see the same that she
Mikmick
does.
will- Yeah. Would I recognize it?
I'm gonna think about this, considering where
I'm
you're
like,
from.
out of game, I know what it
Yeah.
is, but
Yeah.
in game, I
Yeah.
have no idea.
That's what I'm thinking. Would
Yeah.
would they have been? Would it have
I'm
been
gonna say
that
no.
Ravnica?
Yeah, no.
No.
They don't seem
Not Ravnica.
to. No, they don't frequent Ravnica. I don't think.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know them either.
What
Very
about
alien.
you get to have a look? And she'll hold up the eyepiece if Louisa or Amnestria wants to look through it and see if they recognize whatever this thing is.
I'll look.
No idea, Louisa.
Jenny doesn't really bother. It's
Figures the Blood Hunter is the only one who might have any idea what it
Yeah.
I'm a wizard though, right now, not a blood hunter.
You're a wizard,
Mm.
Ginny.
I've been a wizard for like 3 fucking sessions, guys.
True. I don't know how much memory you and Amnestria share in that body.
You could ask her.
But you still can do the blood curses, can't you? So are you a blood hunter?
I'm
wizard,
sorry.
or-
The way that Red said that, I thought he said butt curses.
I heard the
Yeah, I
same
did too. I was like,
I'm like,
oh, a blood person.
butt curses.
Whoa,
He's a
that
butt-
is a whole
Well, who knows?
He's
new
a-
subclass.
You're a butt
Taking-
hunter.
We're taking butt hurt to a whole new level, y'all.
That's where they get their power from. The butt hurts.
That's it. I'm making my own class.
Okay, so what you're saying is it's vicious mockery.
Yes.
They
Okay.
can
Get it
do
for free.
extra vicious mockery and
Yes.
make their victim a butthurt.
I have no
God,
problem
Harsha.
with this.
Extra D6.
Oh Lord, lots of d6s there. All right,
yeah.
sorry.
D6 butthurt damage.
Let's get back on track.
That's modern day
Bringing it
vicious
in.
mockery.
Bringing it back. Bringing
But
it back. So, what are we doing here with the remaining charges?
If you want to free someone, I say free that one. He looks like he can handle himself. Otherwise, I don't
don't-
like seeing them left here, but I would rather protect us than them.
Well, we don't know if it will work anyway, so
And we don't
Sure.
know if the ghost dancer has the same abilities as Hypnos.
But I'm willing to bet the Nightmare Man has all sorts of things.
Mm.
That's
Yes.
where my worry lies.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if they are all minions of the Nightmare Man. That it wouldn't surprise me if he can do everything they can do and more.
Yeah, I will use it on the half orc then.
Okay.
Why not? It has a convincing argument. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna disagree with her.
Absolutely, yeah.
Also, I don't even know if this is gonna work, so
That's fair. That's completely fair.
just kind of hold up the amulet and
Yeah. You hold up the amulet towards the statue, which you saw previously having something inside of it. That's similar to an orc inside. You do that, and you watch as the statue disappears. And as it does so, in a very Han Solo, in the beginning of Return of the Jedi kind of way, the orc, or half-orc, not quite sure which, this well-muscled, gray-skinned fellow, sort of falls forward onto the ground.
you're alive.
Well, it works.
Hello?
Like, did
He's unconscious.
Oh, okay. I'll go over and do a medicine check on him. Try
Okay.
to...
Yeah, good. And give me a medicine check.
Medicine. There it is. 19.
Yeah, he sort of
Nice.
like, he stirs, you put whatever kind of herbs or smelling salts or whatever it is that you happen to have, or just give him a good stiff slap.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Good stiff slap,
him on the
followed
ass.
by good stiff drink. And then...
That sounds like a Louisa medicine check.
Yeah.
Right there.
That's fair.
exactly.
Yeah, that's about right. Here, I'm going to put a token. As soon as this token shows up, there he is. On the page. Sort of a fearsome looking dude. When his eyes open. Here we go.
I might as well be standing in front of him.
Ooh, nice.
Oh,
I
damn.
like him.
Yeah, he's
Oh.
sort of.
I didn't get to see it.
Oh,
Sorry.
that's okay. I'll do it again.
Lots of tats.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, he's sort of
Yeah,
like
big fan.
his eyes open. He's like, "Ah!"
Okay, wait. You're safe.
Make a
All right.
persuasion check.
Oop.
I was gonna say, I was about to say, we freed you. So can I help her with that?
I will give you advantage on this one, Louisa.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay, good. 18.
He sort of like backs up against the wall. He's like, what?
right.
What's going on?
You've been trapped. You're in a statue. You're no
Oh, I
longer
should put it down
trapped.
here. You are in a nightmare.
Oh,
You are still in a nightmare.
who are you?
We're trying to end this nightmare from the inside.
I
You're
was
safe.
I was with my tribe. We were on the hunt. We had come back on a victorious hunt, and I was sleeping in my tent. And then I was wrapped in chains that held me fast, and I couldn't move. And then I was in a dark cavern, and now I am here.
What do
Yes.
they call you? Strong one.
Torvash!
Oh, Torvash, I'm Louisa. We're not Ginny Mikmick. As far as we know, are currently safe.
He sort of
Why
looks
not?
at the environs, and he's like,
This place. Where am I? You say we are safe. Where is this place?
You are in a dream, but one that you cannot escape. Without our help, and I think we could use yours as well. You see these others here, and she points at the other statues. They are like you were. They are trapped here. We chose you to help us because you are strong and fierce. You are a warrior. Will you help us end this nightmare for yourself and everyone else?
It stares at you, Moynot, then looks around. Make a persuasion check.
Really, with a plus 12, that's all I get?
I mean, that's not bad.
This is a plus 12, though.
No, I'm just saying
At least I
plus
rolled
12.
a 4.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, oh yeah, no. I got expertise in persuasion, baby.
Listen,
It's good being a
you
bard.
choose the things that you're really good at.
Mhm.
Torvash says,
Will there be glory in the killing of this creature that has put me here?
Much glory. You must wait for the right moment. We will tell you when. He has minions below him. One in particular, whom we are about to meet. That may require a more delicate touch, but when we meet the man, I want you to unleash your full fury and show us the glory of your tribe. Do you understand?
Oh, there will be much glory in his death. He will rue the day that he has brought me to such a low state.
Why not? We'll step closer and gently lay a hand on his chest and say, "Excellent, my strong one. You will leave the dancer to us, unless we ask for help. But the man you will destroy."
he just sort of nods at you. He should nod at you. What else do you guys want to do here?
Smiling.
You seem to have
Says-
gained an ally, at
Yeah.
least temporarily.
Why not just says, "Good." I'm also hoping that I made it clear with that last thing. Like, I obviously don't want him to run and attack the dancer. Like, he's supposed to let us deal with the dancer and save himself for the man.
Hey. Let's see what
Unless the
That's what I-
happens.
dancer turns out to be a
I'm
male.
I'm just
That's
saying.
gonna be a diff-
Well, well, no, I just said the dancer. I didn't give a
Mhm.
gender on the dancer.
That's true.
I
Yeah.
just said to wait for the man. But I'm just saying. I know he may ignore that and cause trouble now that I've done this, but
We'll see.
that's what I was trying to impart. So to be clear.
Okay. What's next on the agenda?
Is there anything around we can give him for a weapon? just a thought.
Yeah, he is completely
Yeah.
weaponless.
I'm not sure looks like he can fight with his hands, but
I mean, sure, he can fight with his hands.
What do
I
you-
am not a hoarder like Zeke. I do have.
Mikmick will go over to him and just
That
say,
is so
it looks
nice.
like you may need a little weapon.
I got a spear and a
Unfortunately-
quarterstaff.
I don't have anything really big, but maybe you can use this. And Mikmick will hand him the little hand axe that he's got.
He looks down at the hand axe and he goes,
This puny. What is this? This is nothing.
Exactly.
You are a hunter, and she'll hand him Gorgov's spear.
he looks at the spear and he says,
What? What is this? There is no honor in taking a stick to your enemies. You must.
and he holds up his hands and you see that his fingernails are long and actually sharpened to a point. And he says,
This is how you kill something with your hands.
I like it.
Yeah, Moynot gives him a big, genuine smile and just says, "I prefer my voice, but I think we'll get along just fine."
okay.
I agree.
So where's the exit?
And Louisa just cracks her knuckles.
Yeah. Crackety crackety.
Moina
talk
clears
back
her
at me.
throat and just kind of hums a little tune to herself. And she says, well, down the hole then.
Do we need to try to reach out to Bertie before see if
I would say yes. That would be appropriate. Give her some time to play with the Elixian.
yes. All right, Torvash. Torvash, hello.
It's sort of like
Yeah.
it's distracted.
Yes. All right. Now, listen to me when I say this. I'm going to try to bring someone else here. She's a small human girl. She might be frightened of you. Please refrain from doing anything that would scare her.
Is she the one who has brought me to this place?
No.
She is a prisoner like you. Only she doesn't know it. It
And
is
we-
her child.
And we might, there is no might about it. We will definitely need her help to get out of here.
She is the only one that can get you back to where you came from. So don't kill her.
I will remain here.
And it just sort of, you just see him just move back towards the wall.
Thank you. All right. Louisa.
Moina will go stand next to him, like in a show of solidarity.
Okay.
All right. Louisa's gonna just step to the other side, just put a little bit of distance. She's yes.
I was just gonna say, while Louisa's doing this, I just kind of want to like nudge Mikmick and just point down the hall. Just start working.
And then Mikkel will go with Ginny, leaving Louisa to do her mother thing.
Ah, yes, the mother thing.
And Moinad is
The mother gifting thing.
Moinad is like playing with the fluff on Torvash's back.
Oh boy, this is how it starts.
Bard. What can you say?
Bard.
Sorry, Sindel,
No.
you're old news.
No, her heart belongs to Sindel. She's just keeping him calm.
Sindelsvo somewhere in the multiverse is like, I wonder how that
Aw.
girl's doing.
No, she gave Sindel the necklace, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just see him
Sindel-
play. He's just playing with it. He's just like, memories.
No, Sindel is bae. She's just keeping this guy calm and distracted.
I think Sindel is Shadowheart and Torvash is Karlak at this point in time. That's all I have to say.
Yeah.
I recognize those
Astarion?
names,
Oh,
but-
we haven't met Astarion
I
yet.
need to play this game.
What is Astarion call you?
I will say nothing about who Astarion may or may not be. Or if there's a bear involved. You have to wait and just see if this
There's
all
a bear
comes
on my
in.
couch. He's right over there.
That
Hi, Brandon.
is not the kind of bear I meant, but that's totally fine.
So does that mean Ginny is Gale?
I'm not
Oh
going.
my god.
I have no.
Jenny is not wine drunk mom, unfortunately.
All right.
That's
Let's.
me.
Maybe this is what I do on my Sunday. Maybe I actually
You start
playing
Baldur's
this game
Gate
again.
3? Oh,
Again.
dude.
Yes.
I got restart. Maybe not play my gift that I was playing from the beta. Maybe make someone new. We'll
We
see.
have to be there for this, Sarah. I have to see the
Oh,
look on your
God.
face when all
Yeah.
this shit
Yeah.
occurs. Okay, let's
know.
leave Baldur's
I know.
Gate aside and let's get back into our
This
little
is not
corner.
Baldur's Gate, this is Ravenloft.
Let's leave this for a different time. Yes. So
Anyway,
please.
distracting the big muscly orc.
Yes,
Half-orc.
you have done so.
Great. Louisa's going to sit down by the pool of glow-in-the-dark fishies,
Mhm.
and she's going to set up the little horse next to her, and she's going to close her eyes and go inward a little bit, and she's just going to try to put all of her energy into calling Bertie here.
Okay.
She just says, Bertie, darling, I hope you can hear me. I hope it's getting easier. I have a gift for you, darling. My friends and I have made something.
Right.
It is much to your dismay
Hmm.
that you do not hear your daughter's voice in response, but instead, to your horror, hear Jack's voice. And it says, I don't like when people try to take what I have. It's quite disappointing to use trickery. You've already defeated some of my court. Let's see if you can get as far as you think you can.
A little bit of a pot calling the kettle black. It.
You wish to have our daughter back?
Of course, I wish my daughter back. She is nothing of yours.
She's as part of me as she is part of you by now.
We'll see about that.
See you soon.
I look forward to it.
That's it.
Louisa comes back and goes, we need to hurry. The man is aware of everything.
Of course, yes.
He is parading as Jack. And in my mind.
Come, my strong one, your moment shall come soon.
Jenny is not gone for very long. She just kind of walks off and then comes back in a minute while that conversation's happening.
I'm just going to take...
Doesn't say anything to Mikmick.
Taking him all the way up.
Yeah, I'm taking him all the way up.
Oh, perfect. This is great. So I want to go over to Hypno's body, and I'm taking his bow tie,
Yeah, do it.
and I'm gonna offer it to our new friend.
This is my dream come true right now. I'm just letting you know this right now, Maeve. To have like the fucking beefiest, most redonkulous, be positive orc have a fucking bow tie that just like barely goes around the thickness of his just trunk-like neck.
I'm glad you appreciate it, Matt.
Oh god, it's amazing.
Got to look formal for the dancer.
Yeah, he does. He just takes it. And he's like,
Yes. Yes. Honors will be mine.
and like he just takes it and he puts it and he takes it and he's like,
This is very tight.
Moina will go. Moina. Oh, sorry. If Ginny wants to tie, she can.
I was gonna tie.
Okay.
Jenny knows about tying the shit.
oh yeah.
So,
So Ginny ties it around his neck. He just stands there like he's like receiving like the Iron Cross, and he's just like,
sure of me.
And then when Ginny is done tying it, Moina will just straighten it a little bit and then just kind of like run her hand down his cheek and say, yes, my warrior, take your prize.
Very dashing.
Torvash looks down at you all and says, Where will blood be spilled next?
That's a good question, and that raises something.
I
Because
told you, wait for the man. She just like whispers quietly in his ear.
Oh, if this dancer tries to It's
yes.
others.
If we call for rescue, my hero, you will, of course, come. But do leave the dancer to us. I think she appreciates grace above strength. Sad, but true.
Unless she chooses to fight us. Yes?
In which case, we will tear her limb from limb. Yes,
And
absolutely.
we'll be ready.
Okay. Where do you want to go now?
Where's the exit?
What even was that cat?
So
Down the hole.
The exit, as I think you probably all know, essentially is this sort of rift in the floor where these bones seem to meet.
Well, Mikmick's going to be the first one through.
All right.
All right. Yeah, you look down this hole, seems bottomless.
Oh, all the way up there. Okay. I thought it was over here.
So Mikmick just
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
and jumps.
And jumps into
Oh,
it.
Jesus. All right, Mikmick falls into the hole. We do not see him.
He's dead, right?
Totally dead.
He's dead, Jim.
Moynat will walk up to the hole
He's
and
dead,
then
Jin.
turn around, face back at the group and say, "Come, my strong one, I'll see you at the bottom." And then she'll step backwards into the hole.
Yeah,
She'll
so
blow him a kiss and then step backwards.
Torvash just takes a fucking running leap into the hole, like his claws extended and his arms just like ready to meet death, and just jumps.
I like this guy. I hope he
I'd
doesn't
love this
die.
guy. Yeah.
So we've got
Before
two hand-to-hand combatants now. So that's good.
Yep. Hope he
Before
stays
they-
alive.
Before they step through,
We're going to find out Torvash has like 1 HP.
Yeah, he's florist in
Probably does.
That's why.
Before they step through, Louisa's going to turn to Ginny. 'Cause Ginny's still on this side,
Yeah,
right?
I'm still on this side.
Louisa's going to turn to Ginny, and she's going to say, "We will find a way. You've helped me a great deal. I don't forget things.
I'm gonna smile and just step into the hole.
Before she goes through, Louisa is just going to send her thoughts out to Birdie one more time. She's just going to say, "You have to fight, my darling girl. I know that's not fair to ask it of you, but you have to fight, and you have to start questioning everything." And then she'll step through.
Okay. The four of you and Torvash descend into the blackness between realms. And as you descend, your vision is absolutely blocked, no matter what enhancement you have to it, whether it be dark vision or devil's sight or what have you. You are just falling without any idea of what is around you. You can't see your own hand in front of your face. It's just utter blackness. And utter silence, too. It's like falling into a sensory deprivation tank.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
I make a face, and Sarah goes, "Ooh."
Different strokes. So it is probably to your shock that all five of you land with a thud on a wooden floor. You get up.
Sprung floor.
This wooden floor is lacquered, and you see that it has a sort of a dark stain on it that seems to be scratched and weathered. And as your vision comes back to you, you're able to now see each other and then look out to see the scene around you. And where you find yourself is on a stage.
Knew it.
You find yourself on a stage in front of hundreds of people. Hundreds. These people are people that you recognize. They are... let me just reload here, because Roll20 is being a bitch.
I was about to say.
Oh, I see Cabe. I see Radaga.
You see...
I have no vision.
Great
Tell me
many
Sindle's
people.
out there.
Great many people that you see. Let me check your vision here, Louisa.
Oh, there they are. Okay, I was gonna say I don't
Yes,
see them.
move. Yeah, they're not in the orchestra pit. They're in the audience.
That is correct.
Ooh, I think I do. I'm trying to remember his token, but I think I see Sindel.
You see a lot
I think
of
I see
people.
Bay out there.
A great many people that you recognize. I'm just going to sort of move down to the audience view. Amongst the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people in the audience, the front rows are populated with people that you recognize, some of which you look out in shock to see. For it is plain that you see several foes of yours, or at least potential foes. You see...
Is Claudia out there?
You do not see Claudia.
Damn.
You see, amongst others, the Duchess of, I should say, sorry, apologies, the
Countess from Dementlia?
that is correct, the Duchess of Dementlia.
Yeah. Duchess. Okay.
That is correct, yes.
The Duchess.
The Duchess of Dementlia, you...
Rita Sonair, I think it was.
Yes, that's correct.
Saedra Donair.
Saedra Donair, that is correct.
That's it. Yeah.
Yes, Duchess Saedra Donair. You see... let's see if I can remember them all. Here, let me just rewind. Let's see. Yeah, so, I mean, Duchess Saedra Donair, you see Victor Mordenheim. You see Strahd von Zarovich.
Nope.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and you do also see, of course, friends and or allies of yours. You see Arthur, you see Alanik, you see Von Richten, you see several others who you
I
were...
see Cabe and Radaga.
You do see Cabe and Radaga. You also see... let's see.
Tell me Sindel is there.
Sindel is there. That is correct.
Yes!
You do see Sindel.
Bay is here.
You also see Doc Dranzorg.
Oh, shit.
Yep. And Exithanther, the lich who you met in the Amber Temple. You also see Bjorn Horstman
Oh.
Oh, my God.
and
we're going way
Corxenia Vant. All of these faces from your past. And they're all talking amongst themselves. Behind them, rows and rows of people. Their faces are perhaps a little more obscured and not so defined as the ones sitting in the front row. However, what is perhaps more disturbing at the fact that all of these folks are in the front row and are looking at you is that you look at each other and you are naked.
Oh, great.
back. Don't give a shit.
Fair. Completely fair. For others, perhaps
I am so glad.
more shits
so
are
glad
given.
we established this in my character backstory, in my character's choices up to this point. I do, in fact, cast a message at Sindel and say, "Hello, darling."
No response.
Mm.
What is
At
interesting...
which point I realize
Yeah,
he's
sorry.
not real, and then I'm a little depressed.
I
And I whisper to the others. I was like, "I don't think they're real, unfortunately."
I can tell you this for sure. Torvash looks absolutely stunned, shocked, and completely embarrassed.
Oh, no.
Because he is naked as a blue jay as well. He looks out, and he is clearly seeing people in the audience, but perhaps not the same people that you see. Because he mutters something under his breath.
No,
What?
Father! Father, no! I am...
And he covers himself.
Ginnifer, darling, your father's seen you naked before.
No, not like this. Not like this. I am a proud warrior. I cannot be seen like this.
I'm still proud. You're built like a brick shithouse, as you say to Mettler.
You have nothing to be ashamed of. None of you do. You are as nature intended.
What's
Question
interesting?
is,
Do you?
what about Mikmick?
Yeah, Mikmick is here's the thing about all of your equipment and all of your armor. It's still there. It's just invisible.
Ah,
So like you can feel your belt on you, you can feel your armor on you, but it's transparent.
Moynat is going to, obviously, having established that she gives zero shits about being naked in front of everyone and prefers to be this way, in fact, is going to... what
rotate
did you just
herself
do,
45
Roll20?
degrees.
She's going to turn
She's
herself
going to-
sideways.
Walk directly to the front of the stage, and it's driving me... I'm going to use Alta's head. There we go. I was like, I want to be center stage, God damn it! There it is.
Matt, I'm still completely blind and can only see myself.
Why?
Oh,
I
no.
don't know, but
Your
I just
vision
have,
is on. Here, I guess
I
I'll...
just have my token in a sea of blackness. All
I do not know
and
why.
night
I've
vision?
refreshed.
I'll check the
already.
vision. I'll check the dynamic.
Yeah,
item
check
page.
the night vision. Maybe she doesn't for whatever reason.
Let's check something here.
Or you can just turn on universal light since there's no
I
dynamic
do
light
have
on,
universal
yeah.
light on. That's the thing. That's the funny thing about it.
Then does this token just straight up have vision?
It does. Yeah, definitely does.
Reload roll 20?
Mm,
I
possibly.
did.
I will see if I can fix it. Give me 1 minute.
Thank you.
But that shouldn't be.
It's such a
problem.
pretty map. I want you to be able to see it.
Yes.
Everybody
You know
else.
what I'll do? I'll just do daylight mode for everybody. That should fix it. There we go.
Yay!
Did that fix it for you?
actually see the audience.
Yes, there we
There
go.
you go.
Now we can
Alright.
actually see the audience.
Now you can see the audience. And you can also see behind you that there are, in fact, set pieces. There are sort of facades of trees, and one tree that seems to have been sort of broken and put on its side. You also see that there are several actors on the stage that are sort of set in tableau, frozen in place, whilst the audience plays what you could assume to be the opening to what could be some kind of an operatic piece or stage piece. They're setting the tone with music, perhaps.
Alright, so, having stepped to center stage, and you just mentioned the actors in tableau, which I would have looked at before. Can you tell me what they're doing?
The actors?
Yeah, like what kind of poses are they frozen in? What story does it look like they're telling?
Sure, yes. I mean, it does seem to be some kind of a forest scene, in that there is a tree trunk that seems to have been chopped down. There is a tree next to it. There is a woodsman, a dwarven woodsman, who has an axe in his hand, and he seems to like have it up like this. There, on the other side of the stage, there is a woman who is dressed in what you can assume to be some kind of a wedding gown.
Mhm.
And next to her, an older woman. Her face is sort of in a very apparent grin, staring at her. The bride looks extremely upset at something. And to the direct north of you, behind you, is a woman who has a very sort of poofed up wig and extreme makeup, and she has a very sort of concerned look on her face as she looks off towards the bride. On the other side of the tree is an elderly woman holding a very clearly stuffed cat, it's not real, and she has this look of intense sort of horror, and her hand is up like this on her face.
Okay.
Matt, just before Mikmick being right next to Torvash, he looks at Torvash, seeing that he's seeing me uncomfortable, and he will just say, "Don't worry, I've got you. And he'll just use his magical tinkering to make a big old black sensor bar right above his private.
9 months.
All
Thank you.
right.
Black sensor bar.
So, Moina, having stepped to the
It's
beginning
not
of the front of
moving,
the
so
stage, yeah,
it stays with him.
is going to begin to sing a song and weave a story.
Okay, before you do that, though, you begin to sing. As soon as your mouth opens to sing, nothing comes out. You are unable to sing.
Can I take out my lyre and play it?
You begin to play, no music comes out of it.
Oh. And so the dancer doesn't want great performances. She just wants to embarrass other people so she can seem better than them. I see how it is.
When you say that, the crowd, the sort of, the audience arrayed in front of you begins to sort of, peace and cast,
Watermelon.
yeah, super watermelon, peas and carrots down.
Watermelon, peas and carrots, rutabaga, rutabaga.
100%.
Can any of us hear what she just said?
I don't think so.
I mutter it under my breath, but the audience
Oh, the audience super heard you.
I'm gonna try to message. Why not? Can you hear this?
She can hear the message yet.
And I respond, yes, I can hear you. There is something in here that is stopping me from singing or playing.
And took away our clothes, of course.
Glamour.
What concern? A message back. What concern is that? I can't sing. And then, actually, yeah, we'll continue and say, we were told the dancer enjoys great performances, but it seems she wants to make it difficult.
You can dance, can't you?
I can certainly try, but I'm afraid whatever is dampening my music will make me trip over my feet. Let me try this. I'm going to throw out a card from the deck of illusions.
Okay.
Which, what do I even roll for that? I don't remember.
Deck of Illusions, I think is that
I
a
have-
D10?
I have 31 cards left in my deck of illusions. So
Okay.
it started with 32. I haven't used it in forever, so I don't remember the mechanics of
Hold
it
on, I think I've
anymore.
got it here. Deck of Illusions. Yeah, so Deck of Illusions is... Here we go. The Deck of Illusions lasts until the card... Deck is 34 cards. A deck is usually missing 1d20 minus 1 cards. That's really funny.
And that's true, I barely... Yeah, I rolled super low, which is why I started with 32.
Yeah, it says... the magic of the deck functions only if cards are drawn at random. Use an altered deck of playing cards to simulate the deck. You know what? If you only have 32, just do an, like, roll.
Roll 1d32.
Exactly, yeah.
And 11.
All right. 1, 2. Oh, okay. That is the Queen of Diamonds.
Ooh.
You throw the Queen of Diamonds down.
I will throw the Queen of Diamonds right here.
Cool. You throw it down. There is now appearing on the stage the visage of a grotesque creature with rotting robes, a sort of bluish purple skin, hair that's sort of coming down in tatters and peeking out of this midnight hair, black horns that sort of curl back, and a long, almost hook-like nose, brown teeth, and just sort of, this is an illusion, so it just stays there, it doesn't move, right?
Let me double check, because I feel like I can't, I think I can move it,
Okay.
because I remember moving my
You can
kobold around.
You can move it if you move the card.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
Okay.
It says it appears real and behaves as if it were a real creature, except it can
Yeah,
do
so it does
no
move.
harm.
Yeah.
So it just sort of like
it does move.
it just sort of looks around, looking very sort of stereotypically witchy, so to speak. Sort of.
Oh no, it says the illusion lasts until the card is moved, so I can't move the card or
There
she
you
won't
go.
go away.
So I'll give you sort of a what's it called for it? I'll give you an icon for it. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, there you go. Placeholder token.
Yes, placeholder token. Absolutely.
Oh, please.
Here it comes. In a second. Any second. Where are you? Come onto the stage. There you go. Took forever. So yes, that's what it looks like so.
Oh, nice. Does the audience react to that?
Yes, they go. Whoa!
In like a good or bad way?
Make an insight check.
Okay. $17.
Yeah, I think some of them are perhaps a little impressed, and like a couple of them like look in their playbooks, like, is this in the script? Who is this one? And then the since you've gone completely off script, the actors break tableau and sort of look down at you from upstage, and one of them in the back, the one with the big sort of red wig, shouts at you and says, "What are you doing?"
I'm terribly sorry. It seems as though some sort of magic here won't let me sing my part.
It's not time yet!
Very
Get
well.
to your places!
I will go pick up the card and then go back to where I was when I came in.
Alright, you pick up the card, the illusion disappears. No, no, no! She like comes down, stage whispers to you. She's like, to your places! And she points to the, she like points you to the stump, Muadnhait.
All right,
And
I'll just kind of just roll my eyes and go to the stump.
She points Mikmick to where the bride is. And she points Louisa to where the dwarven woodcutter is. And then she points Ginnifer to where the scared old woman is.
With the cat.
With the cat.
Okay.
Then she looks over at Torvash. She's like, who are you?
I am Tubrat. I have come to kill the man. Where is the man?
What's it, darling?
Muadnhait messages her, he's my understudy.
Oh, it's very, very big for your under. Just go into the wings, darling. Go into the.
In the wings? I see no wings here. Where is a beast with wings?
No.
Messages him, go wait in the curtains to the side until it is your time, my love.
And he just
So-
stomps off stage.
I know you said they were all naked, but I'm really hoping you're still just wearing the fucking bow tie.
Oh, he's still wearing the bow tie, but you just can't see it.
Oh, I know.
I'm sorry.
We could see the bow tie.
Nope. He still has it. He sort of like does one
This
of these
is not
things.
Chippendales, Jenny.
Yeah, sorry.
Come on.
Sorry. He does. He know you see. He's still wearing it because he sort of like plays with it, even though it's invisible. And then immediately the woman with the red wig gets back into position and back in tableau. What tableaus do you choose to put on?
If you haven't realised, Mikmick has completely ignored her. And he's wandered down off the stage into the band pit.
Okay.
Damn it, Mikmick,
Mikmick,
why?
as soon as you step off the stage, you hear booing from the audience beyond that. Like the audience stops playing, and like they're just booing at you. Please make
Okay, sorry.
please make
Do
a
game set.
wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh my
7.
god.
Okay. Here we go. I'll roll this in the open. You take 30 psychic damage.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
At which point, as he I assume crumples over, grasping his head in pain, he receives a message from Muadnhait that just comes through almost like static that just says, "Damn it, tiny one, get back on stage and play the game. That's how we get out of here without combat. Now!"
We're supposed to break the performance, aren't we?
No! We're supposed to impress her. Now get up here.
You say this in your mind, right? You don't actually
This is
physically
all
speak.
this is all message. Yes.
Got it.
Fine. I'm not an actor, but fine. And Mikmick wanders back up on stage like a kid being told what to do.
Fair. Totally fair. All right, so you
Muadnhait
get
is
back
just
in position.
shaking her head in her tableau. Muadnhait will drape herself over the stump, looking forlorn and lost.
Okay. In the middle of this space, you've noticed now that there is a figure who has just sort of appeared there. Like, as if that you didn't see her there before, that's for sure. But now you do. This figure is she is dressed in a dancer's tutu, which is covered with
delightfully
blood.
creepy. Love it.
It is just coated with blood. She stands there with her arms, and as she does so, the whole audience just everyone starts applauding as the lights dim. And she stands there in place, awaiting the four of you to go into tableau. What is your tableau? Let's go one by one.
I just said I drape myself over the log, looking forlorn and lost.
Make a performance check.
Mhm. 19.
Oh yes, you do so. The spotlight sort of appears on you now, Muadnhait, just like from some unknown space in the far distance of this theater. You can't even see really where it comes from, but this light just illuminates on you like a spotlight, and you sort of drape yourself, and there is a smattering of applause. Who's next?
What is the dwarf doing?
The dwarf is frozen in tableau with his arms, with his hands around an axe and a big fucking smile on his face. Like,
He's smiling. He's not facing the tree, though?
no, he's not.
Okay. Louisa will lay her hand on his bicep, like, ooh, like she's feeling his bicep, and is all like, ah!
Okay. Make a performance check.
Okay.
17. Yeah, the focus then comes onto Louisa. Like a big spotlight on Louisa. A couple of giggles and mostly laughter. Who's next?
Just to confirm, my person is a older woman afraid
Yes.
of something?
Yes, totally sort of like, like her eyes are bugging out. Her hand is raised to her hair, or her forehead, I should say, in horror, and she's clutching her cat with the other arm.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go next. And I'm going to sort of like hunch over her like I'm about to like pounce her.
Oh.
And I'm going to cast my form of dread.
Oh God!
Mm.
Have we seen this before?
Two of you
Yes,
have.
we have.
Oh,
we
God,
have.
okay.
Some of us
No,
have, yeah.
some of you have.
All right,
Oh,
so go
hey,
ahead
I
and
don't have it anymore.
do the thing. Oh, I haven't.
Ooh,
Hold on. I'll give you the
Do the
right
thing.
one. I'll do the thing
I,
with the
I
thing.
think when you change the health,
I think you're right. I did. Hold on. Let's see if this works.
It seems so fickle.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can just put this on. Oh, there we go. So let me just put the right Ginnifer in. There you go.
Huzzah!
There you go. And change you do.
Change I do. Oh, did that not work?
Right click. Multi-sided.
I did.
Choose.
I hit choose. Let me try again.
There you go.
There we go.
There it is.
Yes,
Woohoo!
it is horrendous. It is a ghastly form. Do you want to describe what it looks like?
Yes. Jenny's form sort of like cracks and snaps, and her limbs sort of extend, and her hands sort of look like they're covered in like dried blood. As her face just sort of takes like this really like sinister, like almost toying with you look. As her eyes just go just full red, her hair turns blood red and just sort of sprays out and just kind of flows in air. She has tattered clothing. She's now wearing, very similarly to the shackles that she borrowed from Muadnhait, around her wrists and arm, her wrists and her neck, and her clothes are just sort of flowing supernaturally.
All right, make a performance check.
Can I also cast enhance ability on myself?
That is your. I would say no, because this is your action
Okay.
at this point in time.
It technically is a bonus action to do that.
Go ahead and make a performance check.
Yes, I can do that.
Okay. And
I
11.
don't think it would have mattered.
That was a persuasion.
Oh,
shit,
that's
wrong
good
thing.
point,
My
yeah.
bad. Let me try that again.
You try to persuade her that you could.
I mean, hey. Performance. It's the same fucking number.
11! Seriously?
11 is
And
your
with
number.
the same mod too.
You know
Amazing.
what?
The dice have spoken.
The knights are like, I said 11.
It's fine.
So here's what happens. So yeah, this sort of form comes out, and you expect the audience to gasp with horror, but instead, they just laugh.
That's my bad. They think it's a comedy now.
Actually, question. Does her
Yeah.
former bread also appear with no clothing?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
It
Yeah.
had no clothing. Here's the problem, Amnestria. When the laughter hits your ears, you will unfortunately take the same amount of
Oh,
psychic
fuck.
damage as our friend.
I'm like, this would be so cool. But no.
20 psychic damage to you. Ginny.
Damn, that's a lot of damage.
Fuck. Okay,
Yeah, you
well,
just like crumple in place as the tremendous weight of this mocking laughter just falls into your ears, and you just crumple into a little ball. And the woman, this sort of older woman, this older actress, sort of like looks down at you, and she just sort of like nudges you with her foot, and she says, "Get up, get up."
sort of like snap back up, and like my face just flies from the hair just flies from my face. And
Okay. Do you stay in your
Grit
form
my
of dread
teeth.
form? I don't think that lasts very long, right?
less a minute.
Oh, less a minute. Okay.
Yeah.
I'd say
Okay.
it's about a minute before like it gets back to normal, but we'll go back to you in a second. And then finally, Mikmick.
The person that doesn't know what he's doing.
It's gonna roll
And
like a
with the
fucking
negative
20
one
to
charisma
None of us
mod.
know what we're doing.
What is it that
Yep.
what is your tableau, Mikmick?
I don't even know what tableau
A
means.
tableau is
but
like
I'm
a frozen pose that indicates a certain kind of feeling or action.
So would I be able to maybe, before I make the performance check, maybe make an insight check to see if Mikmick can understand the situation that he's supposedly being in?
You don't need to make an insight check. I think it's pretty clear. You are standing next to a woman who clearly the bride. Her arms are crossed. Her face is very dour and very angry looking. Clearly, something has gone wrong at the altar. Next to her is a woman who is sort of smiling from ear to ear. She's dressed in flowers, potentially her bridesmaid or something, or a dear friend. Something has gone amiss here. What is it that you would like to do?
I was like, can I cast a message to Mikmick?
This is all at the
Seeing
same
him look
time.
confused?
This is all at the
Okay,
same
all right.
time. So
Okay, that's fair.
Mikmick.
I'm just asking.
No, I appreciate it. Mikmick, what is it that your tableau is?
That is the question. Mikmick's not 100% understanding the situation that he's supposedly being in, but seeing the arms crossed of the bride, he's going to have the good old classic. The nose,
Did I do that?
Did I do that? Yes, nice.
Yeah,
I love
exactly.
Don't shoot the messenger.
it. Okay. Make a performance check.
Yeah, here we go. -1.
Alright.
Could be good. You don't know. Let's see. Or
Oh my god. Never mind.
oof. This is bad. Okay,
Go
so
unconscious before.
it could very well happen.
Oh, we haven't started yet.
Let's see. This is
Here we
another.
go.
Yeah. Like the audience just absolutely seeing a miserable job. Like they start booing you almost immediately, and then the boos get like louder and more intense, and they start throwing things from the audience. You see like Alanik, like from his chair, just throwing something across the stage. It hits you in the face. It's like rotten fruit.
Oh.
And you take some psychic damage. You will take 17 psychic damage.
Oh my god. This damage is insane.
Yeah.
It is then after the four of you who are gone that the music begins. A pipe organ from some unknown place behind this red curtain, and some kind of choir silences the crowd as they sit back down, and in perfect unison just sit there staring at the performance that takes place. The prima donna, shall we call her, comes out on stage and begins to sing. Moynad, I think that it's well worth you stating that this woman has a terrible voice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, bitch.
Total bitch.
Could be my job.
Absolutely, 100%. You feel absolutely within your heart on this stage that you should be taking this woman's spot. And you are now under a geas to take her spot.
Oh, shit. Okay, alright.
And stop her in whatever way you can from singing. Let's go in order. Louisa, you watch as the guy next to you, this dwarven woodcutter, begins to chop wood. And as if an unending supply of wood was coming off of this tree trunk that he's cutting. It just keeps forming and forming and forming. And he's just sort of smiling and singing and chopping wood. I'm a lumberjack, etc. And you know in your heart that you could do so much of a better job than this stupid axe cutter. Like, how could he upstage you in doing your job? And you are under a geas now to stop him in whatever way you can from performing his wood chopping duties.
This is my daughter's mind, not yours. Excuse me.
Let's move to Ginnifer. Ginnifer, your form of dread disappears. You're back to your normal self. The woman behind you begins to sing in a sort of operatic form, in a very melodic form, and the cat does as well. You hear a voice coming out of the cat, meow, and just like meshing horribly with the two of you. And the woman looks down at the cat, and she's like, ah! And the cat looks at her like, ah! She is terrified of this cat. But you know that the cat is an actor just like everyone else on this stage.
Oh my god, her job is safe.
And your job is to upstage this cat as best you can. You must stop this cat from frightening this woman in whatever way that you can. You are under a gash to do so. Finally, Mikmick, you realize that you are the groom, the one who has left this woman at the altar. The woman is absolutely despondent and filled with anger and frustration and rage. And the woman next to her is her bridesmaid. She's trying to console her. She's trying to do her best to make sure that she's okay. You just know this innately for some reason. It's part of the plot. It's part of the script. But you feel that it's your job to make up to this woman, the bride. You have to pour out your feelings to this woman and get her back to being in love with you. That is your job.
We're fucked.
All the while,
but I'm gonna laugh.
Whilst the four of you are feeling these feelings and are becoming part of these gishes, the ghost dancer is just flitting around the stage at superhuman speeds, dancing, pirouetting, jeting, jumping through spaces that a normal human being would be unable to. Baryshnikov-like precision.
Oof. Love it.
And then the voices fade. And it's up to you to carry on the show. And that's where we're going to take our break.
Oh, damn it.
Yay! This is ridiculous. I'm here for it.
So stupid.
I know exactly what I'm going to do.
People have been asking me, what is a gish? It's actually the pronunciation of the word
gish. I thought it was gish.
Gish. It pronounces. It depends where in Ireland you're from. But it is
That's fair.
it is a very powerful spell. It's spelled GEAS, which is basically a way of ensorceling someone to do a specific task which they cannot refuse to do. It's a very powerful form of suggestion.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mikmick's had it on
It's like the
before.
level 8 version. It's like 7 or 8.
It's
It's a high level spell.
very powerful, high level spell.
I think it's 6th level actually. No, 5th level.
I think you can go up. You can upcast it, right? So,
Okay, no, you're right. It is a 5th level spell. You're right.
yeah.
But basically, there's no way out of it, and it lasts for like a year.
If you upcast it, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's
But
what
I'm
we're
pretty sure
gonna
even the
Hadn't
lowest
cast on
casting, it's
before.
like 30 days.
absolutely. So that's where we're gonna stop here in the realm of the Ghost Dancer,
We're
where
taking a break though, right?
nightmares of hubris and
It's
of
really a break. We're not
embarrassment
quitting.
are ever present.
I'm
Right.
just naked.
It's-
IRL, I've
it's-
been naked on stage so many times that I don't know how many people have seen me. What else?
But
Baby?
it's the classic sort of actor's nightmare of
I know.
I'm on a stage, I'm naked, and I don't know what I have to do.
What are my lines?
Where are my lines?
What are
Ah!
my lines? What is the choreography? What is this
Yeah.
song? I'm so confused.
Fair. All right, so let's go into the ad break, and we'll come back, and after our break, and we'll see what kind of nonsense you guys have come up for this, and hopefully we won't get more attacks of psychic damage, because those are pretty baller. All right, so we'll see you guys in a little bit after our break. Stay with us. More Ravenloft Domains of Dread after this. Into the AM, your destination for premium apparel that's all about embracing your unique style and experiencing unparalleled comfort. Into the AM's skilled artisans pour their passion into every piece, using only the finest fabrics and eco-friendly inks. Join the ever-growing community of individuals who embrace their passions and showcase their unique style with Into the AM. And guess what? Right now, they're celebrating their end of season with discounts of up to 60% off. Here's the secret to even more savings. Use the code SLICESSWAG at checkout and enjoy an additional 10% off your purchase. It's time to elevate your style, express your passions, and do it all in comfort. Into the AM's got you covered. Visit them online and start your journey today. All right, we're
Long
back.
story short,
We're
comfortable.
back.
Hi.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I won't say that out loud.
Yes, we're on stream. Shit,
Caught you just on.
I mean, I could. It doesn't matter.
that's
Off
fine.
center.
That's fine. We'll talk about. Maybe we'll talk about it on Discord. So, let's get it started. Who wants to go first? We're not in combat, so I guess you guys can decide what it is that
I
you
will.
want to do.
'Cause I have a plan.
Go ahead.
All right. I'm gonna cast a spell on that red-headed bitch.
Oh, okay then. What
I'm
spell?
gonna cast
Yeah.
Tasha's hideous laughter.
Oh shit.
We're just going full Carlotta in
Oh, the super Carlotta
Phantom of the
vibes.
Opera.
100%.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I
Yeah.
love it.
So wisdom
DC
saving throw.
16 wisdom save. DC 16.
All right. God, I love this. Here we go. Ba-boom. She fails with a 6.
Yes.
So
I
yeah, she's
succeeded in my goal. Yeah.
And like the
So-
audience begins to boo, but they don't boo her. They don't boo you. They boo,
They boo her.
her.
Because I'm like, correct me, but like the terms of my gish were to make her stop singing, correct?
Yes, that is correct. The terms of your gish, which were not only for you to stop her singing, but you have to actually perform
Okay.
in her place. So the music comes
1,
back.
2, 3.
So they're booing her. And of course, she's falling on the ground.
And if I can do it in the same turn, I'll start singing.
You know what? I think it might be best if we actually, now that I think about it, I know we're not in combat, or maybe we will be. Let's just go into initiative. Let's just, for no reason whatsoever, let's just go into fucking initiative here.
No reason.
No reason whatsoever. No reason whatsoever.
Everybody initiative? Or?
Yeah, everybody. Why not?
Only because I just half broke my gish. That's
Kinda,
probably
yeah,
why.
sorta, exactly. I'll put the ghost dancer in there too.
That's why as soon as you said make her stop singing, I was like, I have the perfect spell for this.
So we both get denied. Hooray!
Got so excited.
So I'm gonna say that Muadnhait, you actually sort of got a little bit of a surprise round. So
All right.
let's do this. Let me just bring the opera music down just a bit.
It's a little loud.
It is a little loud. I'm gonna put a different set of music in its place, which has now become much more
Nice.
dramatic in its place. As like you just hear like drums for some reason or another, and like just singing song, like these are sort of like massively dramatic opera voices coming from nowhere as you step in to take, let's call her Carlotta's place.
Well, so talking is a free action, so
Absolutely.
is singing a free action.
Well, you are performing, so this is a performance check as an action.
Okay, well then my action was my spell, so I can't perform till my next
That's
turn.
correct. Yes.
Okay, that's fair.
All right, so then we're in initiative then. So let's go with Louisa. You're next, and I think appropriately so because you are in fact next in order.
Great. So the axe in the
There is a second axe
in the map. There is a second axe.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So she's going for more of a comedy vibe. So she's gonna walk over to the axe. She's going to reach down because you said all her stuff is still there.
Yes,
it's
you're
just it's invisible.
Exactly.
When I pull out one of my thigh flasks, does it become visible or
No,
not?
It is still invisible.
Okay. Then she's just going to mime having a flask and like look out at the audience and be like, shh, wink. And then she's gonna take a big old swig of it. She's gonna put it back. She's gonna pick up the axe. She's going to twirl it around in her hands. And then she's going to casually walk back up behind the dwarf and just try to sweep the leg.
Nice.
Amazing. Okay.
And so she's like inviting the audience in with her and is all like, I'm just a merry trickster.
Okay, let's
kind of
let's call
situation.
this a strength athletics check as your action. Shall we?
Okay. Let's shall.
Things have gotten humorous and dramatic. Oh yes, 100%. You sweep the hell out of his leg. He falls down. He just he doesn't even do like a prat fall. He just falls down like hard. And the crowd just starts laughing at him.
Great. Louisa,
Hey, I hope
Laugh.
he takes psychic damage too, goddammit.
Oh, he certainly does. I'm gonna roll it.
Nice.
Yeah, he takes
Nice.
he takes a good amount of psychic damage actually, but then he looks up at you, Louisa, after you sweeped his leg, and his eyes look up at you with intense fury.
sure.
Okay. Anything else, Louisa?
She'll just still going for comedy. She'll just put a boot or a foot on his shoulder and just kind of like hold the axe over her head, like ha 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 ha.
Okay. All right. It looks like the opera divas are second in the order here. So let's go.
Wisdom save.
Yeah, wisdom save. Fails with a 10. So this one here next
Still
to you,
laughing.
still laughing. Let's go with the other ones. They aren't all technically opera divas. The one next to you, Louisa. The one next to you, Ginnifer. The one next to you, Mikmick. So let's just go one by one, shall we? The Merry Woodsman looks over at you and will make a melee attack with a knife that he has in his belt. He doesn't swing at you with his axe. He literally just starts to like psycho stab you with his daggers or with his dagger. He will make 3 attacks.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. First attack is a 10.
Miss.
Sorry, 19. I beg your pardon. 19 to attack.
19 does hit.
12
Miss.
and 13.
Miss.
Okay, so 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, he says, he sort of screams off stage, and he says, you're all a bunch of amateurs! Quick, get in here, stagehands!
No shit.
And as he does so,
No, you're not union.
Listen, the strike is over, all right? So, or will be very, very soon. Let me just roll to see how many stagehands appear. 2, at least at this stage. Out of the corner of your eye, 2 of these very strange-looking, blue-skinned, sort of elfin creatures wearing all black rush the stage. And they are going to roll initiative. They got a 26, so they will go on the next round.
Yep. Okay.
All right. The one next to you, Ginnifer, will... What will that one do? Seeing that you've sort of stepped in front of her, she will grab her stuffed cat, and she will attack you 3 times with it.
I thought the cat was alive.
Yes, the
It's
cat.
sleeping.
Well, the cat was seemingly alive. It was singing, but that doesn't mean anything. It just throws the cat in your direction.
It's
Just tries
dream
to
theater,
That
baby.
completely changes what it was.
absolutely just beats you to death with a cat 3 times. 1, 2, 3. 19,
That'll hit.
an 8,
That miss.
and a 20.
That'll hit.
Yeah. So
Actually, no. Fuck that. Shield.
shield. All right. What does it bring your shield on the last one? I assume.
Yeah.
Okay. So the first one hits, and does 1d8 plus 2 piercing damage. Let me see if I can roll the damage on that one.
The fake cat pierces. Interesting.
Yeah, it's just like get the claws out. 6 piercing damage.
6 piercing damage. Okay.
Okay. Turning to the bride on the bride side of the stage. The bride will look over at you, Mikmick, with this sort of look of fake contrition on your face, and she will just slap you with her open hand 3 times. Here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3 times. Just swinging it as hard as she can. A 7 misses. A 19
That will hit.
and a 22.
Will hit.
So yeah, you are hit twice by the absolutely intense swings by this woman, and you will take 13 bludgeoning damage.
She's got strong hands.
Damn straight. Impressively strong. You know what they say about a woman's scorn. All right.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt.
Yes.
So, if I triggered shield in the first attack, I wouldn't have taken any damage at all.
You said the third attack, so. Did you say the third attack?
You did.
Technically, you said the third attack, but then it's fine.
But you agreed.
I agreed. It's fine.
Okay, cool. Moving on. It is now Moynot's turn.
I'm gonna sing, baby. So that's a performance check.
Yes.
Come on, dice. 24.
Oh,
yeah.
Gorgeous tune. The audience applauds. Some of them stand on their feet. You see Sindel just full on.
Yes, hey.
That is
Does
one
this break
success.
Does this break my... Oh, no. So 1 success does not break my gish.
No, 3 successes does.
Okay.
You feel you're getting there.
Okay.
You got to get the
Alright,
audience on their feet. Some of them are just like, pretty good.
Did
I
I get a
think I
success
have-
for mine?
You did.
Okay.
So I'll tell you what. I will count the
Uh,
successes as green marks on your
Okay.
on your thing here. So
There we
one
go.
success.
Thank you.
One success.
I will bonus action look at Mikmick and say, Tiny one, you have it in you. Do it. And Mikmick has Bardic Inspiration,
Awesome. Very nice. All right.
which is a D10 right now, I believe.
That is right. D10.
Yeah.
All right. We're moving on to Mikmick. It is your turn.
Okay, so according to the Gesh, I need to try and get "quote unquote" the bride back in my good graces.
That is correct.
essentially. Okay, well, Mikmick is going to move closer to the center of stage, and
If you do so, she will make an opportunity attack.
okay, make her opportunity attack.
All right. Yeah, she's still pissed at you.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, 21 will
6
hit
piercing
still.
damage. Oh, sorry, 6 bludgeoning damage.
6 bludgeoning, okay. And Mikmick will cast a spell this in a similar way that Muadnhait did,
Okay.
but I think this is actually doing in turn what he's been asked to do. He's going to cast Hypnotic Pattern,
Oh.
which is a 30-foot cube, and
Okay.
if he casts it where he stands, he'll also get the Singing Beaver as well.
So she is laughing on the floor. She is under the
Yeah.
not irresistible dance. I'm thinking of Otto's
Hideous laughter.
Tasha's hideous laughter. That's right.
One of the other named spells.
I know. Goddamn names.
But yes, DC 15 Wisdom save for divas within a 30-foot cube, and I think that may include Ginny as well, because I don't have.
Does that do damage?
Nope.
Okay.
It just causes them to be charmed.
Okay. Let's do it.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah,
That
DC
is a
15
failure. It got the bride got a 5, and I will do one for the other one as well. 14.
14 fails.
Okay, so both of them are hypnotically charmed.
What about the diva up near Ginny?
Check it.
This is a 30-foot cube.
30-foot cube. Yep.
So originating from where?
From myself, isn't it? Or can you choose the spot?
You can choose the spot.
Yeah, it's a
on
cube of
Hypnotic
30
Pattern, you
feet
can
within
choose the
120 feet of yourself.
Ah, okay. So I didn't know what. Yeah. Okay, 30-foot cube within 120 feet. Okay, that's what I meant. Okay. Well, that's why Mikmick moved, because I thought it was centered on himself.
No,
Right,
it's centered wherever the fuck you want it, but I don't think there is a 30-foot cube that could hit both of them and
That's right, exactly, yeah.
the
Yeah.
one above.
What happens if it's
Amnestria.
centered there?
Centered there?
30
Yeah, it
Yeah,
would get,
so
but it wouldn't
20
get.
feet.
So 30-foot cube, right?
Means
Yes.
15 on each side.
15 on each
Not
side.
tw-
Okay.
Yeah, not 20 on each
Okay.
side.
I thought it was
Not
30 on each
30-foot
side, yeah.
radius, 30-foot cube.
So that,
Okay.
if you did a cube there, it would get these 3 folks.
Yeah.
It would get her,
So yeah, I'll do it here.
her, and her.
Yeah, these 3. So even the one on the ground.
Yes. Okay, no worries. And
Does he get his hit points back since he didn't move to take the opportunity attack?
yes, get those hit points back. That's fine.
So that was what? Yeah,
6.
15, wasn't it? 6.
Yep. All right, so let's make one more wisdom saving throw.
So since he's quote unquote fulfilled the Gesh, does it end?
No, you have 1 success.
You need 3 successes to make it win. We've just determined that with my singing.
Okay.
She does seem to have become less furious, having been stunned by your hypnotic pattern. She's like, it's so beautiful. She's like staring at this pattern in space.
Yeah.
The other one on the
you're
ground is like
confused.
laughing and singing about it as well. She's like,
And then the bridesmaid is also charmed.
yes, this one is charmed as well. The figure next to the bridesmaid, shall we call her?
Mm-hmm. So that's first turn. That's my actions.
Okay. Are you concentrating? Is that a concentration spell?
Yeah, it is a concentration spell.
Let's put
Yeah.
that concentration marker on you then.
Okay.
Cool beans. Anything else, Mikmick?
That's my action.
Okay. It is now the Ghost Dancer's turn. Although, Ginnifer, what is your dexterity modifier?
+2.
Yes, the Ghost Dancer goes before you do. The Ghost Dancer sees... People are going off script. And so, the Ghost Dancer will launch into an attack. Seeing things are awry here. Wordlessly, the Ghost Dancer moves 40 feet through you all, sort of in this direction here, like over that way. As she does so, she will throw 3 daggers at Ginnifer, Muadnhait, and Louisa.
I haven't even gone yet. How the fuck am I off script?
Okay, here we go.
You made your
You
form
did
of dread.
make a
That
big
was
ghost
not
form,
in the script.
So it's sort of where you guys were off script from the beginning. All right, here we go. These are melee or weapon attacks. Ranged attacks. So the first one, let's go right to left. 17 on Louisa.
Well, I'm using deflect missile.
Oh,
So-
nice.
Nice.
So, when I'm hit, yes. So that does hit. When I do so, the damage I take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus my dex plus monk level.
Now,
So
the entire damage, because it's got a sort of a multi-part damage.
the damage you take from the attack
Okay.
is reduced by 1d10
Cool.
plus my dex mod plus my monk.
Roll that
my
now,
monk
please, then.
Level. Okay, so my monk level is 10, my dex mod is 13, so d10
Whoa,
plus,
your dex mod is 3. Your dex mod is not 13.
but my monk level is 10.
Right, so 10
3
plus
So
3.
the total reduction.
Yes.
is 13.
Yeah,
Just didn't want to be like
so-
10 plus 13. I'm like, what?
No. So d10, 9 plus 13, so that's 22. That I
No, sorry,
reduced.
mine is 12, babe.
Why?
D10 is the 9 plus your monk level.
Which is 10, right? Oh, 12. What level are we?
Yeah.
You guys are, so let's start from the beginning. Sorry, apologies.
Hold on. Read it out loud again, because now I'm confused.
Yes.
I thought I had it and then I didn't.
Because you guys are level 10.
Okay, so it is plus 13. So the attack is reduced by 1d10
Right?
plus
Yeah.
my dex mod, which is
Yep.
3,
Yep.
plus
So 12.
my monk level.
Okay, which is
Oh,
10.
okay. So,
Yeah,
so
which is
by
10.
22.
So it is
So
22.
9 plus 13.
Cool. 22. Amazing. Very good.
Mhm.
All right, so the good news is that
Uh-huh.
you only take 11 damage.
Okay.
Nice.
However, with this knife stuck into your side, you will take what's called a lingering wound from the dancer's knife. You will continue to take 2d6 necrotic damage at the start of each of your turns.
Okay.
You can use an action to staunch the wound, which requires a medicine check. That is your action to do so. It's noted that each time that you are hit with this attack, the damage dealt by the wound increases by 1d6. Like you're bleeding out.
Okay.
And the wound ends if the target regains hit points, or if you use that medicine check to staunch the wound. Make sense?
Okay.
This is for all of you when this attack occurs. So the second attack is now on Ginnifer.
Hi.
Hi!
Hello. My
That
AC is
is-
currently 22.
Yeah, it doesn't hit you at all. It just flies off into the wings. That is a 10 to hit you. Second
Gotcha.
attack. This. Sorry.
Oh, why couldn't that be me?
The third attack is on. Why not?
Why not?
That is a 20,
with the lowest
non-natural.
AC. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That is 8 slashing and 16
Alright.
necrotic.
So 8 plus 6 is 24.
That is correct. 24 damage total. You also have a lingering wound.
Yep. Got you.
All right. That is the Ghost Dancer's turn. Ginnifer.
And what damage does lingering wound do?
Yes,
Sorry.
lingering wound does 2d6 necrotic damage at the start of each of your turns,
Okay.
unless you use
Oh,
an
at the
action
start.
to
Okay.
staunch it or get healed.
Well, I can't use an action until my next turn anyway. So
Correct, exactly.
Okay.
All right, Ginnifer, it is your turn.
I just want to make sure I understand what I'm doing properly.
Sure.
The cat is singing and she is singing. I need to find a way to take over for the cat.
Essentially correct. You need to scare her more than the cat has scared her.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Sure. I am going to once again cast my Form of Dread,
Nice.
and then I am going to use. Where is it? I'm going to use Major Image, and I want
Form of Dread
I
is
want
a
to-
bonus action.
bonus action.
Cool.
You create an image of an object, a creature, or some other visible phenomenon that is no longer than a 20-foot cube. It says the image appears as a spot you can see within range and lasts for the duration. It seems completely real, including sound, smells, and temperature.
So what do you make the major image of?
I want her to believe the theater is on fire.
Oh, Jesus.
Whoa! Oh! We've gone straight to that.
Okay. I mean, hey, it is what it is. The
Yeah.
theater's on fire. Cool. Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah. So what's the size of the image for major image?
it's a 20-foot cube.
Okay, so there's 20 feet of fire somewhere.
That's just all around.
Around her.
All around her? Oh, God.
Yeah.
damn it. Wow. Okay, then. So major image, does that, feel real, right?
It does.
Yeah. Does it do damage?
I believe it can, yeah. Physical interaction. Wait, does it?
I don't think so.
No,
it's
I
not
don't
like
think
a
so.
phantasmal
post it.
force or some shit
Yeah.
like that. Yeah, let me read it out loud then.
I don't think it does.
No, I don't think so. So yeah, if physical interaction with the image reveals it to be an illusion. Because things... where does it say? I fucked it up.
But if you surround someone with a ring of fire, are they gonna interact with it?
I
It's
mean...
true.
Yes, you create an image of a creature. Physical interaction with the image reveals it to be an illusion. A creature that uses its action to examine the image can determine that the illusion that is
Well,
an
did you
illusion
say-
with an intent
I'm sorry,
investigation
like
check.
I hate to do this, Maeve, but did you say, did you create the illusion of a creature?
So it doesn't have to be a creature.
It doesn't have to be.
Okay. Oh, that the way you read it out loud sounded like it had to be. That's why
no.
I said that again.
No,
Okay.
it says, for example, if you
Oh,
create
an
an image of a
object,
creature.
a creature, or some,
some
other
other-
visible
Exactly.
phenomenon. Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah. So she will have to use her action to determine if this thing is real or not in order for her to dispel the illusion, right?
Or run through it. Yeah.
Yep.
That's correct.
Okay. So
Yeah,
you make a major image of a giant fire around her.
Mhm.
Yeah. So let me see if I have a fire ring somewhere. I think I do.
Do you put
you have
yourself
Johnny
standing
Cash?
in it like you're immune? I think you should.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
There we go. Ring of fire. I think that's a 30-foot, 20-foot, sorry. It has to be.
Landing,
Close enough.
20
burning
foot.
fire.
There we go.
Oh, and I need
that's 25.
to-
Hold on, let me make it
Down
smaller.
the
okay,
flames went
perfect.
higher and it
There we go.
burns,
Ring of
There
fire.
we go.
Ring of fire, 20-foot cube.
Hey,
Done.
kitty.
God help us. All right, so there you go. She's just like, ah! The cat is,
You're right.
ah! And
Temporary hit points.
My cat
There we
is
go.
being an asshole.
I'm
Hero.
gonna give you a 1 success on that one.
Okay.
All right. Let's put that on the map layer, so I can go ahead to your token and give you 1 success. 1 success.
It's also noted I can use the ring too,
Oh,
so
wait, say again?
Matt, resort the initiative because right now Louisa is above the 26 stage.
Done. Fixed.
Mm.
There you go.
All right. Done. All right, so you have 1 success. Ginnifer, at the end of your turn, but before the stagehand's turn,
Oh,
the Ghost Dancer
Legendary bullshit.
will take a legendary action.
Mhm.
And she will make 1 knife attack and then teleport 30 feet to an unoccupied space. So she will make a single knife attack against you, Mikmick, and then teleport.
Okay.
That is a 26 to hit.
woof.
26 will hit.
6 slashing, 22 necrotic.
6 slashing, 22 necrotic.
Yes, for a total of 28 damage.
Well, with that 22 necrotic, Mikmick goes unconscious.
Oh no! Shit!
Oh, yeah.
Ready? Jesus
really
Christ.
Took a
bad.
lot of,
really.
took a
That's
lot
what you
of
get for
psychic
walking on stage, motherfucker.
damage. Don't walk off stage.
Damn it.
All right, so Mikmick goes unconscious. He drops his concentration on hypnotic pattern.
Yep.
All right. And then the Ghost Dancer teleports 30 feet down to, I would say, right next to you, Muadnhait.
Of course she does.
Whoop, right there. That is the end of her legendary action. We are moving on to the stagehands. The stagehands have come out from the wings and are running on stage. You hear the voice of Torvash, who's like,
Hey, what is happening? What is going on?
and
You can hurt them now, my strong one.
oh, Torvash is like,
Finally!
and
Unleash.
yes,
I am unleashed!
and then he will roll initiative, of course. This
I
is
really
a
hope he doesn't die.
this is a ballroom
I know, me
ballroom
too.
blitz. Here we go.
It is.
Torvash rolls a 5.
Oh god, of course.
All right, so the
Oh,
the
buddy.
quickling stagehands. Let's see how fast they can move. They are called quicklings. Wow, they have 120 fucking feet of speed.
That makes sense for stagehands.
I mean, they gotta move fast, right? I mean, they
Yeah.
gotta get in the darkness, move the set. and
Insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's insane.
I'm
That's still bonkers.
quicklings, 120 feet of movement. Who knew? Wow.
What homebrew did you get this? shit
No,
from?
these are quicklings.
I'm kidding.
Quicklings are real.
I'm
Look them up.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
They are
It's fine.
tiny fae, chaotic evils.
Mhm.
And they're only, well, they're relatively less here. All right, so they will move.
I'm Faye. Maybe they won't hurt me out.
Hey, baby, I'm Faye. Don't hurt me.
I'm Faye. You're Faye.
I don't know why that tickled my funny spot. All right, So these two will run on right next to Louisa, and each of them will make. Oh shit! They each make 3 dagger attacks apiece.
Oh boy.
So that's 6 dagger attacks on you.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Is this
6.
scatter actually balanced for 4 players?
Yes,
Like,
it
it's
is.
not.
Yes,
Okay.
it is.
Alright.
All right, here we go. Is it balanced?
Reaction.
Never ask a DM if things are balanced.
I'm just.
Yeah, it is.
I'll tell you a
Perfectly balanced, as
story
all
when
things
this
should
is
be.
over about last Wednesday.
Oh, I don't want to think about what happened last Wednesday. I'm not involved in that. All right.
You're not.
I am glad. Here we go. Okay, and your DC, sorry, your AC, please, Louisa?
16.
16. So miss, hit,
Okay.
crit.
Oh no.
Jesus Christ.
So hit and 2 crits. Okay, so let me give you the damage total.
Yeah.
8 piercing on the hit, and 12 piercing on the 2 crits. So that's 24 plus 8. That's 32 damage.
Okay.
Holy shit. Quicklings, man. Quicklings. Is Fae marriage legal in this nightmare? God damn it, this Deadite. Okay. Okay, so that's their turn. We're back to the top. Well, we were technically back to the top of the order. It's now Louisa's turn.
Okay. So pulling the knife out of me does nothing.
So you
As
need
far
to... No, it is a bleeding wound. You need to either apply healing of some kind or staunch the wound with a medicine check as your action.
With your actual actions, you can't get away from these fuckers.
Correct.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
Or you can hit them, get away, take the damage, and pull it out on your next turn.
Yeah.
But they move so fast, though.
Yeah, there's no getting away from them,
That's fair.
really, but... Huh. I've just gone down here.
I'm concerned if we attack them, though, that will ruin our gauge and take all the damage.
If
There's nothing in the gish about not attacking. You just gotta do your thing.
If I do a medicine check to staunch it, can I, like, do I get to retain possession of the knife? And in theory, use it?
I mean, technically, if you shoot an arrow at someone, you don't really get to take possession of the arrow that's been shot into you. You know what I mean?
But it's going to deflect missiles. You can also catch.
She did
could have
deflect
done
missiles.
that. I did do that, but I wasn't able to do the damage completely,
Right.
so I didn't get to
But
catch
you
it
did-
and take it back.
Okay.
But I do, as a part of deflect missiles, if I would have reduced it,
Yes.
then I would have.
I would
So,
say, yes, if you deflect all of the damage, the knife is yours, but you didn't in this case.
So I can't even use it against the dwarf in future turns, even if I get it out of me now.
No.
Okay. I'll do a medicine check.
Okay.
I'm down to half. 2. Ooh, that one.
That is a negative, unfortunately. So you are
Yep.
still bleeding, and you will take 2d6 points of damage.
Okay.
Since you are unable to staunch it. 6 points of damage.
All right.
That was your action.
Yes. So, so my bonus action then. I will spend a key point to do Step of the Wind.
Cool.
I will disengage from the group around me. And then in an attempt to still knowing that we have to, put on a show, Louisa is going to show off some of her vertical climbing abilities, and she's going to start just climbing vertically up the top of this tree
Nice.
Nice.
until she gets to the top of the
fake
of
tree.
of the fake tree, where she then just balances, bleeding profusely and holding the axe above her head. And then she goes. Then she will say, "I am the greatest woodcutter. All shall worship me as you are below me." And then that is.
I love that.
I actually kind of love that, so I'm going to go ahead and say the woodsman looks up at you and is a little bit intimidated by you, but let's see how badly he's intimidated. Go ahead and make your intimidation check.
Oh God! All right. Intimidation. 10.
Yeah, he's like,
Could be worse.
You're nothing! I am the greatest woodcut!
I am the greatest. Like he starts to sing an operatic verse.
Yeah.
Nothing.
And she just goes, "Oh, yes, that's why you're down here and I'm up, or you're down there and I'm up here." And then
Totally fair.
she dances a jig
Right on this. Yeah.
On the tree.
On the tree.
the top of the tree.
Cool. It is the opera diva's turns. At this
Wisdom
point in time.
save.
Wisdom save for the one who's on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Save for the one that's in the ring of fire.
Yep. I'm gonna do wisdom saves for both of them. 14 for the one with the Tasha's laughter.
It's actually an
Still
intelligence investigation check.
No. This is the one who has the Tasha's laughter.
For me,
Oh, sorry.
it's wisdom. Still laughing.
Still laughing.
Yes,
Oh,
sorry.
here's some echo. I'm not sure what that's from.
I don't know where it's from either. I heard it too.
Somebody echoing?
I don't
Echo,
think it's
echo.
me.
Chest,
I don't
test,
hear
test. 1, 2.
Now it seems to be gone.
No, it's
Okay.
still there. Oh, it's coming from Megan.
It's all me, and nothing ever changes. Hold
So
on, like I'm probably gonna lose sound again.
No worries, we'll come back to you. All right. Ooh, test.
That's better.
There we go. All right, back to the opera diva. Okay, so this one is still laughing its face off.
Yep.
This one up here is going to make a wisdom or intelligence
Intelligence investigation check, specifically.
as its action, just to see if the fire is real or not.
Yeah, I do believe so. Let me see.
Yep, that's about right.
It says physical interaction with the image reveal.
Yeah,
Yes, a creature that
she's
uses
not
its
going to
action
interact
to
with a
examine-
giant ring of fire, clearly.
Yeah.
So what she's going to do is try
But
to
is she going to choose to examine it? Too?
I mean, it
It's
just
like-
sort of came out of nowhere, right? Fire
Yeah.
comes out of nowhere. You're like, what the? Is this magic? So is she going to examine it? Yes, with her eyes, not her hand. So investigation check, yeah? What's the
Versus
DC?
my spells. 16.
16. Here we go. That is a 16 on the dot.
Oh shit.
So she's like, "You deceiver!" And she just sings, and the cat just like. But that was her action, so she can't swing the cat at you at this point in time. The dwarven woodsman will throw his axe at Louisa. Yeah. Will miss you with a 10. And then can't really do very much more than that.
Matt, can you move us in the turn order?
Yeah, sure. No, we are moved in the turn order. It's still the opera diva's turn.
Oh, okay, right.
No worries.
It looked like okay, right. Okay,
Yep.
thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
Sorry.
And then the bride and the bridesmaid, who are no longer ensorcelled by the hypnotic pattern, man, they see Mikmick fall down and they just laugh. Just so they're clearly still their gish, or at least the gish that is put upon Mikmick, is still unfulfilled. So they do nothing except stand there and vogue, essentially. Moynot, it is your turn, but before you go, let's see if this is legendary more. It takes 3. No, that's it. That's all. Moynot, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to turn to the dancer and say, "It's really disappointing that you didn't want a fair fight." And then I will continue to sing. Performance check.
Go for it.
30.
Holy shit.
Holy fucks.
I have a plus 12.
Oh, that's fair. All right, so that is definitely
Word, baby.
one more success on you.
Tell me the audience loves me.
Oh,
Matt.
they are pleased as punch. They adore you. Your hair is blown back by their applause.
Amazing. Feeding on it. I'm very much enjoying this.
Not even
And
seeing the
there's a
fact that Mikmick is like dying.
There's a little part of my brain that is honestly thinking about how much they're enjoying this and how much it makes me want to murder every last one of them. But for right now,
Fair.
it's just about beating the dancer.
I get it.
I have no bonus actions. End of my turn.
Mikmick, death saving throw.
I will do that, but can I ask if I can do something that may add to this Huge success.
Like what? Because you are currently unconscious.
Yes.
Oh, bardic inspiration.
That's right, you do have Bardic Inspiration for your death save.
But I also have Elixir.
Yes, you do have your homunculus.
And it was this round that I was going to basically offer up Elixion to the bride. So Elixion will come over and basically do the classic old a piece to the bride.
Okay. This very strange, like, hobby horse comes over to
Yeah.
the bride. The bride is distracted intensely.
Yeah.
So I'll say that your homunculus goes on your initiative.
Yeah.
So your homunculus will wordlessly attempt to persuade using
Yep.
its stat block, not
Yep.
yours.
Yeah.
Do you need a
Which-
stat block
which,
for a homunculus?
Yeah. Persuasion's just charisma, isn't it?
Persuasion is a charisma check, yes.
Yes. So okay.
Do you
let's
need
see
a
if I can-
homunculus stat block?
No, I've got one.
Super.
I put it on my Roll20 one.
All right, very nice.
But yeah, I don't have a persuasion skill.
Yes, this
But-
duck-sized horse, as Muadnhait says.
Why didn't that roll?
Oh, it did. It certainly
No,
did.
I mean the dice on Roll20 actually didn't roll; just slid across the screen.
I mean, Roll20 does some weird things when you're throwing duck-sized horses at people. Yeah, the duck-sized horse just whinnies, and the bride looks at it horrified, like, "Ah!" Like she looks like my wife looked at this mouse did like last night, and just terrified.
I used to be in a horse, man.
Poor boy, trapped in the body of a duck-sized horse.
I know,
Yeah.
it's so fucked up.
You guys are horrible, horrible people. I'm gonna take the soul of this boy who's in a nightmare and put him in a worse nightmare. Yep.
I know.
Yep, that's great. That's fine. Cool. Death saving throw. Oh, you made it with a 10. Well, you would have made it anyway, actually, because you would have had the Bardic Inspiration if you wanted to use it, but you didn't get to use it, so you're fine. So 1 success. All right, moving on. Ghost Dancer. Go, Tiny Dancer.
Go tiny dance.
She is the Tiny Dancer. She will... She does make 3 knife attacks. The question is, does she make them all on Muadnhait? Or does she make, because she's stealing her show? Or does she just take them to other people? I'm going to make her
I
do...
don't know how much do you hate me, Matt.
I mean, it's not about how much I hate you, it's how much the dice hate you. Let's make her make a wisdom...
I'm doing what her Gish told me to do.
You don't know it's her Gish.
Fair.
I'm going to go ahead and make a wisdom check. That's a 19. She got a wisdom check. She is unswayed by your amazing act and by her intense jealousy.
Oh, she's gonna try to hurt me bad. Okay.
So, no, she's unswayed by her intense jealousy. So she will do just instead of just psycho-stabbing just you to death, she's going to do 1 knife attack on you and then throw 2 more knives.
Okay.
So, melee attack on you.
It can do both.
Yes, you can do 1 melee attack and then two ranged attacks.
2 ranged attacks. Okay.
Melee attack on you. It's a 25 to hit.
Oh, that definitely hits.
8 slashing and 24 necrotic, and you are suffering a bleed as well.
8 plus 25.
8 plus 24.
33.
8 plus
24 is 32.
Yes.
Speaking of lingering wounds,
Yeah.
Mikmick got hit
God,
by
that's not
one
what
of
I
the...
meant to hit. God, fucking shitballs.
Oh, you did get hit, but
Mikmick-
did you get a lingering wound?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Did I get a lingering wound? Because the hit actually made me go down unconscious,
Then yes, you would have a
Wow,
lingering
my-
wound.
Ah, Jesus
Yes.
fucking Christ.
even while unconscious. So that means 2 failed death saves,
No,
right?
1 death saving.
Oh,
throw
1.
failure. 1.
1 death.
Yeah, 1.
1 fail. Okay.
1 failed, 1 success.
Matt, I have completely fucked up my
What
hit
happened?
points.
Uh-oh.
Everything I hit did weird shit. And
What did
now
you
I
have?
don't know what's
You're at
happening.
negative 32.
I'm not at negative 32. 32 is what I just lost.
Okay, what did you have before?
I think I was at full. I don't think anything hurt me until now. So I would have been at 82. All right.
I thought that you got hurt by
so-
something, but let's go with
Maybe
sure.
I did.
Let's drop it like
But,
10,
okay.
just for shits and giggles. Is
All
that
right.
okay?
So minus 40. No, that's fine. I'm with you on that. Okay. No.
So
God
72.
damn it.
That's fine. I got you. Don't worry about
No, I'm still wrong. Minus another.
it. You're at 40 hit points right now.
Okay, thank you.
You are
Jesus,
welcome.
I don't know what my keyboard just did to me. They did some weird shit.
It's the ghost mouse. I'm gonna go ahead and
It's the ghost mouse.
Yes. So you are at 40 hit points, and you are also you have a wound. You have a bleeding.
I got
wound.
the wound. I got the dancer wound. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what we do? We work through the pain. The show must go on, Matt.
That is true. The ghost dancer.
I've got 2 successes right now. So.
You do have 2 successes. The ghost dancer will then move away from you because she can't get to Louisa in that damn tree. Do
Would you
take-
get an opportunity attack?
That's a question for or not.
Yeah.
Swing away.
Do I want to save my reaction for? Actually, no, she won't.
Okay. She will not.
Just in case I want to save my reaction.
Cool. So
In case
one
she
attack
kills somebody.
on Ginnifer, throwing through the fire. And one attack on Louisa. First attack on Ginnifer is a 17 to hit.
That's my AC, but
Okay.
I'm gonna use another shield.
Cool. So that will ping across your shield. And then the third attack of 3 is on Louisa. That is a 9, which will miss. And that is the end of her turn. Ginnifer, it is now your turn.
Well, since she's no longer faced by my fire,
Yes.
that's a shame. I'm gonna use Phantasmal Force on her instead.
Oh,
I'm gonna
God.
make her believe that the cat
Nice.
has come alive and is trying to fucking claw her throat out.
Now, here's my thing. I love it so much. Remember,
Yeah.
your gish is to supersede the cat.
Oh fuck yeah.
To be
Okay.
more scary than the cat.
Oh
you can
yeah, that's
figure
a
it
good
out.
point. Okay.
Not to make the cat scarier than you.
Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna make her believe that she also has no clothes and that the audience is laughing at her.
Through
Nice.
Phantasmal Force.
Yeah.
I think I could do that. Let's see.
I think you can.
Although I guess that doesn't it's not really a afraid though.
Phantasmal Force is an illusion. It
I-
makes an
I
intelligence
like that.
saving throw. Visible phenomenon. That's a visible phenomenon, or lack thereof, that is no larger than 10-foot cube. Sound, temperature, and other stimuli also evident to the creature. Only to the creature. So it is just stunned with whatever kind of stimuli that you give to it. And if it fails the intelligence saving throw, it treats it as if it were real and rationalizes any illogical outcomes for interacting with said stimuli. It doesn't take any damage, though, but each round on your turn, this stimuli actually can, in fact, deal psychic damage if it is in the phantasm's area or within 5 feet of it. So, yeah.
Which is on her.
Yep.
So there you go.
Yep, that's correct. So it'll do 1d6 damage to her every turn. Fair enough. So it'll make an intelligence saving throw.
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
She's an actor. I'm hoping she's afraid of just being embarrassed and
I mean,
being
aren't
upstage.
we all afraid of being embarrassed? Intelligence saving
Except
throw.
for me.
Yeah, fails with a 4.
Yes.
Amazing. Okay, so yeah, she's like, oh no, don't look at me. She takes the cat, she puts it in front of her.
Nether
her-
regions.
Yes. She's like, oh.
Poor Giddy.
So I would say that definitely puts
That-
you up in your estimations. That I would consider that a success.
Yeah, I'm also gonna take my hand and I'm just gonna like touch the side of her face and just smile.
Oof, God, ugh, creepy.
Does
Anything?
the fire go away now that you're focusing
Oh,
on Phantasmal
so-
Force?
No, actually, Phantasmal Force isn't concentration.
Yes, it is.
Oh, my
Phantasmal
bad,
Force
then
is
yes.
100% concentration.
Never mind. Then yes, it does. But she doesn't believe it's real anyway, so
That's true. What's the point of it?
yeah. So the fire goes away. That's
Cool.
okay.
All right, so bye-bye fire. All right, here we go. It is our friend Torvash has been waiting patiently in the
Yay,
wings,
Torvash.
and now he comes out, his claws bared. Let's see what kind of
Maybe
speed
he has like crazy speed.
He doesn't have 120
That'd be
speed,
nice.
but he does have 40 feet of speed.
Damn.
Nice.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Can't make it to the quicklings, but will dash to get there. So on his next turn, assuming that the quicklings don't kill him, which is because it's their turn next, he will do what he can to defend you all.
Oh, I hope they don't kill him.
Well, we're gonna
I like
find out
Torvash.
right meow because it's the quickling's turn. Oh and oh my. Okay then. That's fine. That's fine. Quicklings. Let's go quicklings. They each will get 3 attacks on our friend Torvash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Torvash has an AC of 13.
Oh, Jesus.
He is a
He's
naked
as squishy
orc.
as I am. He seemed like a barbarian, goddammit.
He sure
no
did.
One ever defends?
He sure
Goddamn it.
did. Let's see if he has any kind of tricks up his sleeve. Hold on.
Let's hope he has more than 1 HP like a fucking commoner.
He has aggressive. Oh, shit. Wait a second. As a bonus action, he can move his speed towards a hostile creature he can see. So he made it. So as a,
Nice.
so he moves 40 and then uses his bonus action to move up again towards the quickling and will lance out at these guys with 3 claw attacks.
Nice.
1, 2, 3. Does he hit is the question. Let's see.
Come on, nat 20s.
18, 14, and 14. Their ACs are 16. So he hits
Ooh,
once.
1 hits.
Yeah, and does 15 damage.
Nice.
And kills one.
Nice.
Yes.
Kills one. Does not touch the other, obviously, because he only did damage to one. But yes, one of these quicklings is in fact dead. He just like grabs the quickling with his claw. And he's like,
You are unworthy.
pulls his face off.
Yes.
It is the quickling's turn, however, and so they will get the 3 attacks remaining of the original 3. Let's see what they did. 18, 18, and 11. So 2 attacks on our friend. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, so he is badly damaged by this quickling, who just carves into him shoo, 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 with 3 quick knife attacks. And he's like, and you see his internals are sort of like coming out of him a little bit. He's not in a good way. Louisa, it is your turn. Oh, she's talking, but she's muted.
Yeah.
We knew the sound problems would happen. I knew it.
Always do.
No. No. Just unplug and
Maybe
replug, or
come
try
back
try
to us.
try Discord.
Just let Discord sound
Check
like.
your Discord sound. She's checking. She's trying. No, she is mouthing. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna hold her action and come back to her while she's checking her mutedness. You're gonna be fine. We believe in you, Megan. She's working on it. Grab Mac if you have to. Oh, he's sleeping. Darn it. Okay.
I was like, at this hour of night, he's unconscious.
Oh, some of us are night owls. That's all. All right, so we're gonna wait for Megan to come back. Retroactively, maybe I could read lips. Let's see, Megan. What do you wish to do an attack?
Megan, you can also
Yes.
type and roll 20 and we'll know what's up.
That's true. She could type, but I think that might take a little bit of time. We could just play charades.
Okay.
First word sounds like flurry of
Sounds like-
blows.
First word sounds like patient fence.
Patient defense. Second word sounds like stunning strike.
Third word disengage.
Sounds
60's
like
way.
step of the wind.
I feel like if we're waiting, she has a plan that is none of those things.
I think you're probably right.
Because otherwise she'd just be nodding and being like, yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah, exactly. I think for the holidays, I may send Megan like a really great mic.
Ooh, do it.
Just because she deserves it. She's such a trooper.
She does.
You mean like a Samson or a
Yeah.
Rode
Or like a
Discord won't let me join on my phone, is what she says right now.
I think it's because you're in here.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Should I just kick her from Discord? Just kidding. No, she's actually not in Discord right now. So.
Wait.
Try again on your computer, girl.
Petition to help Mikmick with a potion of healing. Mikmick, you get 2d4 plus 2 back.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Yeah.
Amazing. You're amazing.
All right. Okay.
Yes.
So Mikmick, roll your 2d4 plus 2 because you get that back. And
Yeah.
Megan, now that you're back, Megan, come back.
Yes.
What do
You
you
play all our games.
What do you want to do?
So, seeing that Torvash is now in a little bit of trouble, she would like to basically turn to the woodcutter and say, "You shall kneel before me," and do a backflip out of the tree. And basically land right here.
Okay.
Or actually, not right there. Right there.
Mm-hmm.
And take the axe that she still has and slam it as hard as she can into the wooden plank at his feet.
Okay.
Like right between his legs.
Okay.
So much.
First, I'm going to ask you to do a couple things. One, acrobatics check
Great.
for backflipping like a boss.
That's right.
13's a
Oh,
decent. It's
only
not like the best.
13?
It's not the
Yeah.
best flip. It's like instead of a double or triple Sakau or whatever the fuck that's called.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just a single back, boom, and you stick the
Yeah.
landing. Thank God.
Okay,
But
good.
yeah. And now make a. I would say since you're not attacking him, you're just attacking the floor.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say make an intimidation check. Like that's pretty fucking intimidating to have this thing struck right between your feet.
Can I make a performance check instead of an intimidation check?
I would say that's acceptable. I would say
Okay,
it's
great.
acceptable. I am lenient.
Thank you. 12.
Except when you fail.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like, and you aimed for between his feet.
Yes.
You didn't
But
hit
if I
between
hit
his
him-
feet.
Great.
You chop into him. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Great. I'll take it. Oh god. Should I just be using my quarterstaff staff
Yeah, that's fine.
for this?
That's
okay,
fine.
great.
It'll do just
So-
slashing damage instead. It hits him.
God.
It hits him.
Oh,
with
it
the thing.
does?
Yeah, it
Okay,
hits him no
great.
matter what.
So
So instead of
11
Yeah.
slashing, I guess.
11 slashing, so
Yeah.
it does do damage to him. Oh, he's like
Okay.
screaming in pain. Unfortunately, but because of that, you didn't get a tick on your gish. So you still are at 1.
Okay. Well, if I've already attacked once, then can I finish out my attacks?
You certainly can if you'd like. Yeah.
Okay, great. So, second hit, 24
Yeah,
for
that
7
hits.
slashing. And then,
Oh God.
yeah.
Keep him alive and be better. 'Cause
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
So, oh, I do need to keep him alive?
You don't know.
You have to win. You have to be better. I'm just saying. Gotta keep him alive so you can be better while he's still alive.
I thought I just had to stop him from chopping wood.
No, you have to be a better wood chopper.
That's
than
right.
him.
A better wood chopper,
You've
not a
gotta
better
be the
person chopper.
You've got to be the understudy taking the stage. So incapacitate him so he can't chop anymore, and then you got to chop.
Can I say I've chopped off one of his hands?
Oh my God. I don't know how that would
Sounds
work
everyone.
because the first chop was between his feet, so probably chopped off his toe. That second
second
attack.
one.
That second attack. I wouldn't say you chopped off his hands, but you probably aimed right for his arm and you chopped into his arm.
Okay.
So he's like, ah! What is wrong with you?
I am the greatest woodchopper.
His eyes just bug out like, this is a fucking play!
They should have prop actors.
Exactly. Why did they obviously...
It's not my fault you didn't check your props.
Oh, Jesus.
Who's your prop master?
Alec Baldwin's in the background. He's like,
Oh no! Oh god!
Oh no!
I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell. I'm going straight to hell. Do not pass go.
It's okay,
So
I've already
sad.
had a table reserved. Come sit with us.
Sorry.
And he already threw his axe away, right? So, because he threw
Yes,
his
that's
axe
right.
at me while he was in the tree, so he has no weapon. So I guess I will just use my bonus action to do one additional attack, one unarmored strike. And so what she's going to do is she's going to take the axe, she's going to plant it on the stage, and she's going to do a jump kick, and she's just gonna 2 feet to the chest and just kind of try to kick him back into the tree.
Does anybody remember Cynthia Rothrock? Or am I the only
No.
person who remembers Cynthia Rothrock? She was in the 80s, she was the super duper awesome martial arts. She was the only woman who did it amongst all the other people like Jeff Speakman and all those guys and Jean-Claude Van Damme. And then there was Cynthia Rothrock. Look her up on Google. But she did this awesome move where she would just literally drop kick people in every single fucking movie. She would just ah! And she would go sideways and would drop kick people. Best move.
That is the exact move that I am describing.
What about scorpion kick?
Scorpion kick works too. Yep. But I like what Megan is possessing here. So yeah, unarmed strike, another 4 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, 22 for bludgeoning, and she'll as he falls to the ground, she'll lean forward and be like, "Just stay down, friend."
Oh, he's fucking dispossessed at this point. I'm gonna give you another one just because, might as well at this point in time. I like the way you put that one up his snoot.
Nice.
So 2 down, 1 to go.
All right.
Poor Mikmick on the other side of the board, however,
Oh god.
is just barely stood up. He gets a reserve of strength from wherever the hell he is. But remember, all 4 of you have to complete your gishes in order for you to succeed.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
we know.
Poor Mikmick should not have stepped off the stage. Louisa, you're done. It's now the Opera Diva's turns. Let's have this one who's been laughing for the last 32 seconds.
Wisdom save.
Quick question, Matt.
Yes.
Since I got healed with a potion, does that negate the lingering wound, or will I still have to address
Yes,
that
it does negate the lingering wound because that is healing.
Okay.
All right.
Just so I better ask, because sometimes we're not
No.
saying that's
Appreciate that.
healing. But
Yeah, absolutely. No, appreciate that. So yeah, 100%. The diva got an 18 on her wisdom save. So she
Well, that's the
stops
end-
laughing at the end of her turn.
is
Yeah, so
also the
their
end of
next
her
turn.
turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
So she's gets up, she's like, oh, my ribs hurt. I don't think I can sing anymore. Oh, my throat. I have done such horrible damage to my vocal cords from all that laughing. Oh. The other one, let's call her the bride. Son of a bitch. This is awful of me, but I'll do it anyway. The bride sees you, Mikmick, and sees you getting back up, and she just stomps you. She's like, you bastard! And she just stomps you with her perfectly manicured high heel.
Yep.
Single
damage.
Attack. A 7!
Nice.
Misses you. Her heel breaks. You made me break my heel! You bastard! I'm going to talk to the union about you. And then the other one will walk over and... She healed? No, she has had no damage on her whatsoever.
I haven't attacked any of
No,
these.
you haven't attacked any of them, which is great. So,
I've just done the hypnosis thing, so they've just been charmed.
absolutely.
That's
Okay. The only other opera diva who hasn't gone, actually two of them, are the woodcutter, who has basically been just bludgeoned to death almost, and the woman with the cat. So let's go with the woman with the cat first. She will swing her cat 3 times at you, Ginnifer.
Oh, she's not even gonna try to break. Okay, that's fine.
Nope.
Go for it.
She doesn't give a fuck. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I think she might hit you all 3 times. First attack is a 22.
I'm gonna shield again.
Okay, what's your DC? What's your AC now?
My AC is now 22,
Okay.
but it might not matter.
So that first
I'm
time,
probably gonna hit.
so the first time hits you.
Yeah,
Second time misses you with a 20.
perfect.
Third time hits you with a 24.
That's fine.
Okay. So that is a total of 5 plus 10 piercing damage. So 15 piercing damage from the cat.
Okie dokies.
Hypnotic force is concentration, so please make 2 concentration checks.
Sure, I can do that. Con saves. I have advantage also.
Yes, you do. So you make them both. All right. The other opera diva with the remains of his strength will attempt to strike at you with his axe. Louisa?
He doesn't have it
He
anymore.
doesn't.
Oh,
have
no,
it
he doesn't!
anymore. He threw it away.
So he's just gonna punch at you.
Okay.
20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That is 7 bludgeoning damage. 15 to hit.
Miss.
And 8, which will miss as well.
Miss.
So the only one, yeah, he's just on the ground. He's like, basically gets up, teetering, hits you in the face with like a jab. And then you're like,
She gives him that one.
awesome. And then just like 2 wild haymakers, which you easily dodge.
Yeah.
That's the end of the Opera Diva's turn. Before Moynot's turn, the Ghost Dancer uses her legendary action. She will, in fact, use her Vanishing Strike on you, Moynot.
Vanishing strike.
Yes, it is a
Interesting.
Dancer's
Okay.
Knife attack plus a teleport to 30 feet away.
Okay.
19 to hit.
That hits.
7 slashing plus 14 necrotic.
So 21.
Correct. And the
Alright.
lingering wound now takes 3d6 necrotic damage if you do not staunch your wound.
Alright.
You already had a wound, so at the start of your turn, you will take 3d6
Yep.
unless you staunch it. Got me?
I'm not getting teleported. Oh, she teleports.
She teleports 30 feet away.
Okay.
Over to here.
What do I have to do to staunch my wound?
You use your action on your turn to staunch it, which is a medicine check.
Oh god. How bad is that? Oh, it's not as terrible as I thought. Alright, fine.
Keep that in mind.
23.
Oh, that's on your turn, but I will accept it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was my turn now.
Oh, well, now it is
You're
your turn.
done. It
is
Now,
your turn.
yeah,
Yeah.
now that the legendary action is over, it is
Yeah.
your turn. You use your action
Yeah.
to staunch the wound. You take no damage.
Alright, and I'm gonna move down to center stage.
Of course you do.
And going to shout to Mikmick. He hasn't used his bardic inspiration yet.
Not yet.
Nope.
Haven't had a
I'm gonna
chance
shut-
to.
Hasn't had a
I'm going
chance to.
I'm gonna shout to him, pretend you're speaking to your wife. Perhaps that will help you.
That's
And then seeing that
best note I've ever heard.
Louisa's got 2, I will give Louisa. I will look over to Louisa and say, Drunken one, you can handle this, I know you can.
Haha. Louisa's gone
And,
full method. She's like,
I
I
love it. I knew it.
spent
Bardic
7 years
inspiration
in
to
Cartacus.
Louisa.
Thank you.
Okay.
And end of my turn.
Beautiful. Mikmick, it is your turn.
Okay. Just a quick question before I do the action. Can Mikmick see the little design on top of the stage?
What do you mean, what design?
like as soon as we got daylight mode, the two dragons up the top. Can he see that? from
Yeah,
where
I
he's
would say
standing?
you look up and you see these sort of dragon sculptures at the very top of the map, which
Yeah.
was so kindly given to us by Chepoku Maps. We're the best.
I didn't even notice the dragons before. Those are cool.
Yeah, because the daylight mode was on. We couldn't see them, but
Let
yeah,
me,
right up the top.
Let me show them off to our cool audience here.
Yeah.
I
It's
saw
kind of
everything. So
like a kind of take on the good old classic happy and sad masks.
Yes,
Oh,
except
yeah,
they're
nice.
dragons.
Okay. Well, that's not for this turn, but
they come from our sponsor. Don't write too much into it. Not that I don't love Chepeku, but like, don't write too much into it.
There's dragons.
Uh,
That means that the ghost dancer is a dragon. She's a two-headed dragon.
Exactly. Don't do that.
well, Mikmick will pick himself up and still under the Gish spell. He'll say, "You can knock me down again and again. I will continue going back, just like I did now."
That doesn't seem very romantic, but I'll.
Pretty much, I'll come back to you no matter where I am.
Oh, okay, okay.
I mean,
I
did.
kinda got what
I
did
kind of.
tell
Even
him to.
death can
I
stop
did tell him to
true
speak
love.
to her like he would speak to his wife. I also think that should give him advantage.
I love
I
all these
said it's
Cyranos in the
Mikmick.
background that are like, "No, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong,
No,
Mikmick."
I'm not Cyranoing. What I said is that I did say speak to her like you would speak to your wife, and I think he just did.
Oh, I kind of like it. I kind of like it.
Pretty much saying that I'll be back. Wherever you are, I will come back to you.
Soon, you'll see. You'll remember.
I may be a bit
You
late,
belong
but
with me.
I'll come back.
Maybe not today,
Maybe not tomorrow.
but I'll be back.
but soon. All right.
For the rest of your life.
remember you belong to me.
So that sounds like a persuasion roll, then, Mikmick. Go ahead and make your persuasion check.
So, this persuasion with advantage or just persuasion?
Just persuasion.
Persuasion?
You have the bardic inspiration.
I think I may need it.
I think you're right.
Oh yeah.
That's a
And you
4.
can have-
So it's a D10, you said?
Yeah.
10. Oh Christ!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That's a 5 total. She just look at you like, just like,
Yeah.
like a giant would look like at an insect, just like utter disregard.
Mikmick's gonna need an enhanced ability plus my last bardic inspo to make this happen. I'm just
Yep.
It's
saying.
got 0.
Yeah.
It's a goose egg
Gonna,
right now.
gonna help in a second. I have one more thing.
Let's hope so, because otherwise
Maybe.
he gonna fall down. Anything else, Mikmick?
I think that's all I can do. Is anyone still suffering from a lingering wound?
Actually, you don't have 0. You have 1. You have 1 success.
Yeah, he does have one success.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I have 1 success. But is anyone suffering from a lingering wound?
I have no idea if I got rid of mine.
I
or
don't
not.
think so. Moonat got rid of hers.
I got-
Louisa
yeah,
got rid
I
of
got rid of
hers.
Okay.
You got healed, so you got rid of yours. Amnestria never got hit by it, so yeah.
I
Yeah.
thought she did.
No, Jenny's been really good about using shield, but she needs to.
Yeah, she fucking shields because she realizes this thing could take her out. Cool.
Okay.
Anything else, Mikmick? We're gonna move on to the Ghost Dancer.
Yeah.
Okay. Ghost Dancer realizes things are falling apart. She sees the actors are not playing their parts very well. So who's
What
of the
you're talking
greatest
about.
trouble? Who's of the greatest trouble? Is it her?
I've had the greatest trouble.
No, who is the greatest trouble of the 4 of you? Is it her?
Does
Is
she
it
even
her?
know?
Is it her? Or is it him?
Pick a little, talk a little, pick a little, talk.
You're right, exactly. So she's just going to move into the
Talk a lot.
center, so she has vantage point on all of you. She's going to throw 3 daggers. 1 at Muadnhait, 1 at Ginnifer, and 1 at Louisa. Because she sees you're in a bad place, Mikmick. So she's just going to hedge her bets there. All right. So 1 at Ginnifer. 22 to hit.
Why am I always last?
That will hit.
Okay. 6 slashing, 23 necrotic.
12 necrotic. I have
Jesus.
resistance.
You have resistance. Excellent.
Nice, good.
And you have
11 necrotic then, actually.
what? Why 23? 23.
Oh, did you say 23?
That's it.
Does it
23.
round out?
11. So 11.
So 11. Okay, because it rounds down.
So it's 17 damage from that.
That's correct. 17. And you have a wound. Right? You have a
That's fine.
lingering wound. All right. Second attack is Louisa. Here we go. 24 to hit.
That hits, so I will use my reaction to use deflect missiles.
Awesome. You will need to.
So it's D10 plus 13. So, oof. Only 14 negated this time.
Okay. So that is just 7 damage then.
Okay.
Good thing, too.
Yep.
But you get a lingering wound as well. And then the third attack on Muadnhait,
Hmm.
22 to hit.
Silvery barbs.
Awesome.
Nice.
She will roll again. Who do you want to give the advantage to?
Mikmick.
Rick.
Good choice. You'll need it. That's a 25 to hit.
Still hits.
Okay, so 6 slashing, 18 necrotic. You have a lingering wound as well. All
I'm
three of you
down.
ladies have lingering wounds.
No, I'm down. I'm
Oh,
out.
fuck, but you still have a lingering wound. Lingering wound it doesn't go away unless you're healed.
Really?
That's really, it happened with Mikmick.
Okay.
The reason why his came off was because of chat.
Alright, I'm out. I'm done.
Oh, God.
Chat, I love you. Fix me.
Yes, please.
Well, chat
I
help.
love you, fix me. That's the best you could do.
I mean, Mikmick is still up.
Roll a persuasion check on chat. Let's see if you can do it. She's very persuasive, chat. I'm just saying.
I mean, shit. You get this wound off me,
Oh, look at that! Amazing! Right off the bat, Miss Deadeye comes in for Moynot.
Thank you, Miss
Potion of
J.
healing.
You're the best.
Yeah.
You're the best.
That's the second one of the evening. 2d4
Regular
plus 2
potion
back
of
to
healing?
you. Yep,
Okay.
regular potion. 1,000.
Roll.
She was already typing before she even spoke. She was like, no.
8. Nice.
Back up to 8
Alright.
hit points. So you go down and then you're back up. That's the Ghost Dancer's turn. Ginnifer, it's your turn.
Whew. Thank
So-
you, Miss Deadeye.
I am going to cast Suggestion.
So as your action, you're casting Suggestion, which means that you take 2d6 necrotic damage as you're bleeding.
Yes, I do.
You take 8 more necrotic damage, which is minimized to
Take
4
4.
because you are resistant.
So, I am casting Suggestion, and I'm gonna just get in really, really close, and I'm just like, cup my hand underneath her chin, and then like rub my fingers against her cheek, and I'm just gonna whisper in her ear, "You will fear me." And usually she'd roll to try to avoid that, but I'm gonna use my portent, so it's a 1.
Nice.
Oh, that's right, because it's a long rest. You got to do portent. When did you roll
Yeah.
your portent?
I rolled my portent during combat because I forgot to do it at the start.
When did you
But I
do
did
that?
Quite a ways up actually. I rolled a d20, like halfway up the chat, and I got a 1.
There you go.
I'm a-looking. Because I don't trust your ass. Got in the
What do you
fucking
mean you
way.
don't trust me?
I don't trust that ass.
I did! Do you want me to send you a picture of it?
Yes, send me a
I'll
picture.
post a fucking picture.
Fucking. Oh, I see it. I see it. Jennifer, roll 1d20. There it is, chat.
There you go.
There it is, chat. She rolled a 1. Motherfucker.
Nice.
Natural 1. Very
Yeah.
nice. All right. I should learn to be more
Yeah.
trusting. I should learn
Yeah.
to be a better person. I'm sorry.
Then I'm just gonna smile and just be like, run.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's number 3. She drops the cat and she
Nice.
fucking runs
Oh,
backstage.
She beat me, god damn it.
Then
It
Jenny's
wasn't
just
a fucking
gonna,
mortal wound.
yeah, Jenny's just gonna kind of turn around and just kind of like crack her neck a little bit, and I'm gonna use my bonus action again to cast my Form of Dread, because I can do it while I'm using it.
Yes,
Just gives
you
me 10
certainly
extra hit
can.
points. So,
Okay. You are released from your gish, Ginnifer. Because you have
Yay.
succeeded. And in doing so, you can do whatever the fuck you want now that you no longer are focused on doing your gish.
Nice.
Okay. That is the end of your turn, yes or no?
yeah, I'm gonna stand here and just kind of gloat a little bit, that I would be the first person to do it. Sort of just like kind of look around, just kind of see how everyone else is doing, sort of scratch my chin, be like, "Do I help?"
Okay.
Sorry, I was too busy getting stabbed.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna. I did everything I could do anyway, so that's fine.
Fair.
I'm just gonna sit there and just stand there.
All right, we're moving on. Torvash, who is not looking good, has one of these quicklings in his way, and he's gonna do what he can, which is 3 claw attacks.
Do it.
2, 3.
Nice.
AC of these quicklings is pretty high, 16, surprisingly.
Come on, Torvash.
Damn.
9 misses, 19 hits, and gets a fucking crit.
Crit!
Yeah.
Yes, Torvash!
Torvash.
Torvash, yes.
Let's see. That's 7 slashing damage, 6 slashing damage. Uh-oh. That's not enough to kill off our little No, it is! They only have 10 hit points. No, he's down. You knocked another one out. Yep. So,
Good job,
kills
bud.
2 quicklings. Yeah, this one he just grabs and rips in half and throws the pieces to the side.
Good job, bud.
He's
Excellent
done.
work.
He moves, using his bonus action, 40 feet towards the ghost dancer. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right next to her. Just like, coated with blood.
No.
We might not have him for much
He's not
longer.
gonna live much longer.
Louisa, it's
but
your
hey.
turn.
It's my turn?
Sure
Okay,
is.
in an effort to really put this away, Louisa's gonna go full on 7 Brides for 7 Brothers barn raising and just start using the axe as like a jump rope,
Oh
and
my
in
God.
between each jump, she's going to like split another log of wood, and like it's just
Megan, you just destroyed me because that is one of my favorite movie musicals of all time.
it's so good. That barn raising scene is
Is
the best.
unreal.
It is the best.
Actors.
Alright. So, if you're gonna do that, I love this, by the way.
Thank
It
you.
sounds like an acrobatics check to me.
That's what I was hoping.
Either
for.
acrobatics or performance. You choose.
I would prefer acrobatics.
Do it.
So
Jump
come
jump
on.
over that fucking axe.
Come on.
That's a dope action. But that's a dope axe move. Fucking 20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, that is your 3rd success.
Yeah.
Tell me how you best the axe, the wood chopper in the final contest of wills here.
So as she does each jump, like she'll one-handed take the axe and like and chop a new piece of wood, and then she'll jump again and tap and like do the chop another piece of wood, and then she's going to move right up on top of the tree stump there and say, "I am the greatest woodsman," and then she's gonna one-handed just throw the axe, and this time it will stick on the stage right between his fucking legs.
Yeah, he looks at the axe right between his you-know-whats, and then...
It's just going...
Yeah. There's like the vibration. He just bolts, runs backstage. You see just like a puff of smoke where he was in a cartoon-like way, and he's gone.
Great. And then I'm guessing as the geisha's broken, Louisa's gonna pick up the axe and kind of like crack her neck and be all like, "I guess that time in Katakas did me more good than I thought."
Right?
And,
There's a purpose to all things.
yeah. And then she will... Yeah, I think that's her pretty much
Okay.
action and everything.
Right on. Before the divas go, the Ghost Dancer will take her legendary action, which she likes to do seemingly every time. She will do that Vanishing Strike on the person with the lowest hit points. At this point in time, it's a tie between Mikmick and Moynot. Moynot has 8 hit points. Mikmick has 5 hit points. The question is, who does she choose? I think the person closest to her, I think that's Moynot.
Yep.
Here we go. Let's see if she hits you.
I'm sure she will.
We'll
She
see.
always does.
A 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, that is enough to knock you out.
Yeah, I'm done.
And you have that lingering wound yet again.
God damn it.
So down you go.
I still have I didn't even take the token off from the last time.
That's totally understandable. I get it. So she sees you come down. She sees you like, the dagger right into your stomach. The audience gasps in faux horror. Strahd's like,
Chat, I love you. Can I get better than a basic potion of healing?
that is,
Can I get
this would be
something
the last
that gets
potion
me
of
up
the night.
enough to do my shit? Just asking. If I can't, it's fine. I still love you, but I'm one away from finishing my gish. I'm just saying.
And what a gish it is. Here we go.
But I love getting back up, but I got back up and got knocked down before I could do anything. So
You get.
Unfortunately, I can't
maybe
throw
at
in
the start of
anything.
my next turn, that'd be awesome.
We shall find out. I don't see anything from chat quite yet, probably because they are fighting against the dying of the light. Louisa's turn has gone. The legendary action is gone. The divas now go. The diva who has been laughing this whole time is no longer laughing. She's pissed.
Mm-hmm.
Who does she go for, though? Who does she go for? Does she go for Muadnhait, who has tormented her this entire time with this Tasha's laughter? Or does she go for Mikmick, who has probably very little to do with her? Miss Deadite has said, unfortunately, Sarah, that she only has 3.4 thousand points left. And JF Messin
appreciate you, girl.
says, unfortunately, I only have enough for a regular potion.
I've got plenty of points, but I can't use them.
You are a player!
Maybe
Yeah, I
save
said
it
I
for the
can't use them.
start of my turn after the bad guys have gone.
Totally fair.
Might work out in my favor.
Okay, here comes the diva. The diva is going to move in your direction. You know, I'm going to make the dice decide. The dice decide, because she has 3 attacks. Let me do that again. Let me say it before I roll. Stupid me. I'm like, I'm just going to roll. 1 for Mikmick, 2 for Muadnhait.
Oh,
Muadnhait
shit.
it is.
Okay.
Well,
Okay. 3 attacks coming towards Muadnhait. Now, she is...
Oh, she's doing all 3 on me. So
She's
this is
coming
3
at
death
you.
saves right now.
It could very well
Alright.
be. We shall see.
Okay.
So, because
Well,
you're...
no, don't they auto hit when I'm down?
So, they don't auto-hit when you're down. But she does have
Okay.
advantage. She has advantage.
I mean, my AC is garbage. So.
Range attack while you're down, isn't that disadvantage?
No. When you are doing a melee attack on a unconscious creature,
Yeah, but you do. She's. Oh, this is the diva. Sorry.
melee attack,
I was- yeah, melee
not a throwing attack. So she runs at you with her knife, psycho style. You took my fucking spotlight! Just stab, stab, stab. First attack with advantage. A 23.
Yeah, hits.
That's 2 death saving throw failures.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Now, can chat use a potion mid-attack?
Chat can use a potion mid-attack if they
Don't
wanted
bother,
to.
guys. I'm just gonna get another weird fucking shit happen to me. It'll be fine.
But we don't know what happens if we die here.
It's Ravenloft, baby. I have hiccups. Don't mind me.
All good, Sarah. I'm just waiting for chat. I'm just making sure.
Chat?
I'm just waiting for chat. Chat's doing nothing.
It's fine.
As I said, they don't have enough points.
They have points.
Incoming second attack.
Mm-hmm.
double nat ones. Let's go.
There we go. Instead, I.
Oh!
Into it.
Potion of healing right before I pulled the trigger. Boom. 2d4 plus 2 to Muadnhait. Right before the attack, which was a 17. Sorry, an 18. So give yourself some hit points there. It resets your death saving throw clock. But you will take this hit for 6 piercing damage.
Oh, God.
You right there, Sarah?
Yeah, hiccups and trying to type.
Oh, good.
Don't mind me.
All good. Whoop. Nope.
Oh my
slash
God,
R.
why?
Not R slash. It happens to the best of us.
I know. 2d4 plus 2. Hi, there we go.
8.
All
There you
right.
go.
Okay, so 8. You're back up to 8, and you went down to 6. So you still are not out. So you're at 2 hit points, and here comes the third attack.
Okay, hold on. -6. All right.
Yeah, you're at 2. Here comes the third one.
Okay.
16.
Hits.
Oh, damn. So you're down again.
Back
so
on death saving
You're
throws.
back on death saving throws,
But-
but you're not dead. So this creature, or person, or thing, you're not quite sure. She comes at you the first
Thank
time.
you, Mr. Knight.
Stabs you in the chest. Second time, just before the thing hits your chest, you're like, "Ugh!" You sort of sit up, boom, hits you right in the chest. Third time, boom, knocks you right out again.
Sorry. Make it.
Why not? You're unconscious. Death saving
Yep.
throw, please.
Oh, it's my turn.
It
Oh,
is your
shit.
turn.
Okay. Success.
One success.
Yeah.
Moving on, Mikmick.
Yep.
Save the day here, dude.
Okay. Just thinking what I can
Convince
do.
this woman you love her.
Come on, Red, you got this. You have advantage too.
Mm-hmm.
Silver barbs.
Silvery barbs. Bardic inspiration. Oh, no, wait, did you use your bardic inspiration? I think you did.
Yeah, I used the bardic
You did,
inspiration, got a 1.
Yeah, you got a 1.
Got this. Red.
But you got advantage. So charm the pants off this woman.
Come on.
please, for the
Let's
love
see
of
it.
God.
I think
I've thrown
Uh,
everything I have at you.
Mikmick would just be, as usually, he's be completely honest and does the side whisper to this diva and just says, just so you know, I am really bad at this, as you can tell. If you want me to act, I will fail and fail again and again and again. I'm assuming you don't want me to stay here for that.
She, like, looks at the Maid of Honor. Maid of Honor's like... So make a persuasion roll with advantage, Mikmick.
Yeah.
She doesn't want this to last any longer than you do.
Yeah.
Come on, Mikmick.
Come on.
on, Mikmick.
You always got
Come
dope
on.
artificer shit to fall back on too. There you go.
16.
16.
16.
Okay, all right,
Yeah.
okay.
She
could
sort
be
of
worse.
crosses her arms. She doesn't stomp on you right away. That's a success.
Yeah.
It's love of a sort. Sure.
And as we'll say, would that be an action?
I will say no. That was your free action.
Okay. Well, in that case, he's going to send Elixion over to Muadnhait,
Okay.
and because he's the Elixion's the monkey servant, he's actually going to cast Cure Wounds
Oh,
through
yes.
Elixion to
Amazing.
Muadnhait.
So the little duck-sized horse runs across the stage. The audience just like coos in joy. Oh, look, it's so cute. Oh my gosh.
I just
And then-
wish this redheaded bitch didn't go right before me every
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see how much this can roll.
Can Elixion hold his action to do this after her turn?
I think he can. Yeah.
I
It
think
will
you
be
can only hold an attack though, yeah?
It will be 10
No,
hit point
you hold
healing.
an action.
Oh,
You hold an
right.
action.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
But can he hold that to do it after her turn?
Yes.
Okay.
He'll
The trigger
hold
will
that.
be her turn is over. And then he will
Yeah.
give 10 hit points to you.
Great.
Probably because it's the soul that Muadnhait actually talked to.
Oh, that's a good point. I
Ah,
like
yeah.
it.
So the soul will see that Muadnhait's down and try and help her up.
All right.
And Mikmick will give him the ability to do so. So we'll say that.
Cool beans. The Ghost Dancer's turn is now. The Ghost Dancer turns to Torvash. Sort of looks down at him in disdain. And then tears into him with her dancer's knife 3 times.
Oh no.
Oh shit! Bye
No,
for
Tovash.
Nice knowing you.
You lived as you served.
First attack is a 19 that hits.
Solo.
Oh, he is fucking dead on the first strike.
Yeah.
First strike,
Or is he?
yeah. First strike, she like pirouettes around, slashes him across the throat. She turns around, misses the second one, surprisingly, even though he's already half dead, and then crits him on the third one
No.
with a 27, doing, and I shit you not, 54
He's
damage.
an orc, though, isn't he?
Fuck.
54 damage.
Matt.
He's an orc, though, isn't he?
Yes, that's
Relentless endurance.
he gets relentless endurance the first
really.
time, not the
Really
third
good, yeah.
time, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first time he's like slashed across the throat, he's like, I will kill you. Second, misses, he ducks the second one, and the third one, she just and Torvash falls to the ground, and just pools of blood issue out from his body.
Oh, you got him out.
And that's the end of the Ghost Dancer's turn. Torvash, we hardly knew ye. Rest in peace.
Literally.
Jennifer, it's your turn.
So I've been spending a few moments just sort of looking around, seeing how everyone's doing. Can I gauge how people are looking as far as health-wise?
You can say for certain that Mikmick and Muadnhait have been falling over and over and over again. So that's not a good sign.
But we've got back up.
They do.
We haven't fallen over and not got back up? Yes.
Yes. It's very
Okay.
much a tub thumper situation.
I am.
I'll get knocked down.
There you
I'll
go.
get up, get.
Is-
It'll keep it
is
down.
Moy
I'll
down
get
again?
knocked down. Sorry.
Moy's down, right?
Moy
I'm
is
down
not
because
down. Oh, yes. Wait,
I'm
she is?
out.
Yes.
I'm out because I
You are out.
specifically requested
That's right. She's
Out
out, but
of
she has one
game.
death saving throw success.
that I get not get pulled up again by our little homunculus until
Mhm.
after the Ghost Dancer's turn.
Totally fair.
Because she just keeps
Okay.
knocking me out.
Mm-hmm.
Jenny is just gonna move a little closer. Then I'm gonna cast a spell with her that she's never cast before.
Oh, boy.
Let me just make sure I'm reading this right. Okay. I'm gonna roll 48. And I am going to take 22 points of necrotic damage that
Oh.
cannot be resisted in any way.
All right.
And
Damn.
not is going to regain 44 hit points.
Withering Bloom.
44? Nice.
This is life transference.
Oh, yes. Life transference.
Oh.
So that hurts.
Ouch.
So Jenny just gotta kind of like
Nice.
coil over in freaking pain.
Ouch.
And then I'm gonna use another charge of fucking yeah, I'm gonna use another charge of my fucking I can't think of words right now. It's
It's
late.
all right.
The
what?
spooky form.
Oh,
Form of
well,
dread.
yeah.
Form of
Form of
dread.
dread. Form of dread.
Thank you.
Form of
Thank
dread.
you. Thank you. And I'm gonna regain 7 hit points.
All right.
So
Nice. Good.
I'm only actually gonna take 15 damage.
That's better than what you had before. Cool.
Yeah, so 26. She's just gonna kind of like grab her side,
Okay.
like cough a bit, and just
Yeah.
stare at my knot. Don't make me regret this.
I'll try not to.
Remember your gishes, folks. That's all I have to say. Remember
I
your
know.
gishes.
I know what my gish is.
I know you know your gishes. All right. Jennifer, you're done with your turn, yes?
That's my turn. Yeah.
Louisa, it is your turn.
Alright. Louisa's free of her gish, so let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35. She is going to
Nice.
hit this redhead at advantage.
Yeah, you like run at the redheaded diva, like the audience gasps. Oh!
Yeah. 17
17 hits.
for 9 bludgeoning.
Okay.
I'd like to spend a key point to do stunning strike.
Okay. So that's a
So
Constitution
con
saving throw.
15.
Yep.
Mhm, con 15.
Uh, 16, unfortunately.
I don't want to drop her. I just want her stunned so that Muadnhait can do whatever she wants
Right.
to do. Okay, so she'll hit her again.
Go ahead.
14.
A 14 will not hit.
Oh, crap. All right, so she'll use her bonus action to do one more unarmed strike.
All right. 26 will hit.
26, stunning strike again.
All right, this is it. Here we go.
Yeah.
Make it count.
Yep.
20.
It's okay. If she knocks me out, I still got the homunculus. It's gonna heal me at the top of my turn.
That's correct.
Yeah.
So we're okay.
Okay. So
You have a lot of health right now, so
yeah.
I got way more than I had before. That's for damn sure.
That's for sure.
Jesus.
How much health do you have now?
44.
Holy crap! How'd you
Yeah,
get
that's
44 hit points? Oh, because of life
That's
Life
transference.
transference.
Amazing!
no, it's life transference. I took 22 points of fucking necrotic damage. That's
Listen.
not you.
15, technically, or whatever it is.
So
Who's counting?
for flavor, Louisa's just been punching her in the throat.
Oh my god.
God!
Nice.
What? This is my moneymaker. This is my
Yeah.
moneymaker.
I know. Keep talking.
Amazing. All right. Yeah, it's the opera diva's turn, and she will turn around and slice at you 3 times.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
sorry, Matt.
Yes.
You didn't. Should be taking necrotic damage from the knife.
Oh, from the knife. That's right. So 2d6.
Oh yeah.
I haven't removed it, so.
Oh god, not 2d63.
No, God!
That was 2d63. I didn't mean to do 2d63. Sorry. Just keeping you on your toes there.
Yeah.
Wish a girl can dream.
2d63 damage.
Oh my god! Give me a fucking heart attack.
Listen, I got
A
a 6
girl
on
can
the
dream.
I got a 6 on the second 63 sided dice. So I have no idea how that happened. I didn't mean to put in the additional 3. Okay, let's do this a little bit more normally. Rather than 2d63, it's 2d6. There we go. 8 points of necrotic
Alright.
damage.
And there's a
I
3.
take 4.
There is a 3 still there. God damn.
Okay.
What do I take?
Let me give you yours. You take 9. So you're bleeding all over the stage, god damn it.
Yeah.
All right. The diva will turn around and, yeah, like I said, slice at you, Louisa, with 3 well-timed attacks. 1, 2. Oops, sorry, that's a multi-attack first. 1, 2, 3. 16 to hit.
That does hit.
4 piercing. And the other 2 miss. 13 and a nat
Okay.
1.
Nice.
Why did you never roll like that against me?
No idea. I'm not her arch nemesis.
Well, also,
Yeah, right.
she doesn't have advantage on you because you were on the ground and stuff like that. Thing is, the funny is the last attack was a natural 1 and a natural 20. But because she rolled the natural 1 first,
Nice.
got a point.
Nice.
That's her turn. Why
And
not?
it's why not?
It is your
Marnez
turn.
gets another 10 hit points, too.
She definitely does.
Get another 10 hit points? Okay.
Yeah, from your little
Clink.
horse friend.
Yep.
Clinky clink.
Because it happened. The turn is over. You get the
Oh, yeah.
actual
Yep.
homunculi to give you 10
Sweet.
more hit points.
Well then I need to break this gish, so also I'm just gonna fucking sing
Do it.
from a
Louisa's got the redhead in a
20.
headlock sleeper hold behind you.
That's the way you do it.
Just trying to be like, yeah, sing away, sing away.
Swing away or sing away.
I rolled a 20 on my performance check.
That is your third and final success. Tell me how you
thank God.
end this particular diva's bitchy performances.
Moina opens her mouth and then kind of coughs for a moment and then opens it again and sings the most dolorous song of despair that this audience has ever heard. By the end of it, there is not a dry eye in the house. Everyone, even if they don't understand the words of the language she's singing in, understand what the song means. And they feel the sorrow of it deep in their bones. And they are all reduced to weeping masses on the floor by the time it is done.
Amazing. Gorgeous. Incredible. Amazing. I just have to say, I almost lost it when JF Messon typed in a Weemaway in chat.
Ah, get the fuck out. Go wait in the carriage, motherfucker.
That was a good one. All right. Yes, well done. 3 down, 1 to go, folks. Mikmick, the
Come on,
last
Mikmick.
is on you.
And then bonus action,
Bardic Inspiration.
looking to the tiny one and saying, "Tiny one, you have a wife. You have a family. I know you understand how this works. So figure out how to fake it, please." And he gets my final bardic inspiration.
Nice.
Wonderful. Mikmick, what you want to do here?
Okay. Mikmick will do a stage whisper to them just briefly and just say, "Okay, I know we don't want to be here, so we'll just succeed this and we'll be out of here. Okay?" And then and then he'll pronounce loudly, as in he is trying to act as best he can, and he'll say, "And under this watchful eye of my god, Sorathodon, will you finally take my hand?"
I'm turning the music down because this is a poignant moment. The audience gasps. The woman looks down at you, the bride, her eyes brimming with tears. Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Do I get advantage?
I will say
no.
this is a little out of character for Mikmick, showing his softer side. So you know what? I'm going to give you advantage.
Yeah.
And you have bardic inspiration.
And you have
if you
BI.
need it.
Come on.
Okay.
Nat
let's
20,
see.
Brad, come on.
Make it
Let's do
happen. Let the dice speak. Oh my god! But he has advantage. He has
Wait,
advantage.
there's no way to roll a 0 with advantage.
Because he rolled a nat 1 minus 1.
Oh no, but with advantage, there's no way to roll a 0 unless he rolled 2 nat ones.
He
There's
didn't.
no-
He didn't. So it's only a nat 1 on the first roll. So please roll it again.
I thought that rolled with advantage.
No, that was not with advantage.
Okay. Didn't work that way. Okay, then. We'll try that again.
Yeah.
That's a little bit better, but
That's
I'll
better.
add some bardic inspiration to that.
Throw some bardic
because-
inspiration salt on there.
Yeah, why not?
You're gonna need it.
Six.
11
So that would
plus
make it a
6.
17?
That is a success.
There you go.
So the woman reaches down and takes your hand, Mikmick. The audience is just, you can hear a pin drop. And then she picks you up off the ground, Mikmick, and pulls you into a kiss. She dips you full on and kisses you right on the mouth. Her maid of honor blushes and starts to clap. The ghost dancer halts in mid-strike, pirouetted perfectly with her leg extended at an angle that no human could potentially even try to do. And then one by one, the audience rises to their feet. And then there is one person, another person, 10 people standing up. You get a standing ovation as the entire audience claps and applauds your performances, the 4 of you.
Ugh.
And the ghost dancer drops her knives. There is a sound like a broken music box going at a very slow pace. I wish I had the music box sound. I don't, but maybe I'll put it in a post. And you see the ghost dancer just pirouetting perfectly in place, like within a music box. There is a small figurine. She doesn't move. It's like some unknown force is just rotating her in the middle of the stage. And the lights slowly come down and spotlight the ghost dancer. The 4 of you realize that on stage you are now alone. All of the other divas and the audience, even the orchestra, is gone. It is just you and the dancer. And the dancer finishes this whirling pirouette and looks at the 4 of you, stops, pauses in place. Her leg comes back down. and you see that the blood that has matted her tutu and ballet outfit is staining from her wrists up her arms. And you see that there are massive gashes on her wrists. She looks at you with a piteous look, and then her head just comes down, and the lights go out on this, the penultimate nightmare realm. And that is where we're going to stop for tonight.
Yeah. Wow.
Job, folks.
Whew.
Wow.
Good job.
That was a fun one.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Anytime I get to call on all of my
Mikmick
musical
actually
knowledge.
succeeded some of those charisma checks.
Listen, he went down first. He came back to finish it off, so congrats.
Yeah. But I think it's poetic that he was the last one to get this final success.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Also, we have our proficient bard kept getting knocked out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But you're
Exactly.
doing all right.
Kara.
up until the end.
Yeah, I should have this shit knocked out in like 2 turns. I'm like, ah, shit, what the fuck now?
I love when Sarah was like, "Did you balance this encounter?" And I'm like, well, I mean, kind of, sort of. I mean, I guess I didn't really test it out on anybody, but
Thank God we had Torvash.
Torvash, rip Torvash. Oh,
Oh, Rip Turbo.
We only had him for this much, but
But he was helpful.
he was
He
definitely
he was
helpful.
super
Those
helpful.
quicklings
Yeah,
yeah.
took
would
out the
have,
helpful.
quicklings.
Yeah.
the quicklings would have fucked you up hardcore.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So, hey, we're at the end here, folks. Thanks very much for hanging out with us and playing Ravenloft Domains of Dread, of course, to my amazing players. And thank you in chat for watching and for playing along. If you're watching this in YouTube, go ahead and click on subscribe, like, or hit the bell icon for more videos. But before we say goodnight, let's say goodbye to our amazing players.
Farewell. I'll be the same. Goodbye.
There always has to be a musical episode with every great show.
Always.
And this was it. So let's start with the person who has made, I guess I've made her night by changing it from like COVID to like musicals and happiness and joy. Let's go over right here to Megan, who can start us off. Megan, where can people
I'm
find you on the
thrilled.
internet?
You can find me at Megan Lanapp on Instagram or in our Discord, where I will happily host a night of watching Seven Brides for Seven Brothers.
Megan,
To show
you
off
and
my
I make this a
inspiration.
thing that we do because I love that movie more than life itself.
Yes,
Like,
I
yes,
agree.
please.
I agree. So, all sorts of redheads abound in that movie, and it's great.
Thank you so much, Megan. Moving on down to Maeve, who played, of course, Ginnifer tonight. Maybe not next time, we'll see. Form of Dread.
Hey, those temporary hit points fucking saved my ass.
Damn straight. That, of course, is your purview, Maeve, to tell us exactly where you are on the internet, please.
Well, I mean, I'm here, Maps. I'm also on both Twitter and Blue Sky now, under Maeve Climber. I'm also on our wonderful Discord and on the Mates of Fate server, and they're really cool too, so you should check them out if you use Discord. But yeah, I'm on a bunch of shows with you guys, and I love every single one of them, so I was happy to play tonight.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Maeve. Moving over to Red Platinum, the man who played Mikmick.
Yes, that's me.
The boy who lived.
As I was just saying in chat, I'll just bring this up. I think we should start a Mikmick own counter.
Oh, God. Jesus, it's like in the
For every
double
time Mikmick gets knocked out. or something.
digits. Double digits. Take a drink for every time Mikmick gets knocked out.
I mean, what's your AC? Mine's 13. I get knocked out a lot too, and I'm supposed to be a backline fighter.
That's fair.
So.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
mine's 18 and I still get knocked out.
He gets hit so
I think I
hard.
got knocked out more times than
He
you
gets
did.
hit so hard. I'm so sorry. Every time he's like, oh, Mikmick fucks off and does this. I'm like, okay, here we go. That's fine. Mikmick, where can people find you on the internet? Or I should say,
You can-
Red, where can people find you on the internet?
You can find me around the internet, mostly gaming websites. I like to play Steam a lot, so you'll probably find me playing Steam games most of the day. But for chatting, I normally use Discord, which I think Matt will link in the chat. and probably have on the VOD as well. But other than that, next week, Friday next week, I'm going to be bringing back our next episode of Mass Effect 5e.
Nice.
So that will be fun, because I've got a few things planned. A few things that I want to try out. I don't know if they will work, but, well, that's part of the joys of being a GM, the DM. You get to try things out, and if they don't work, well, you know that for future.
Amen to that, sir. Amen to that. Thank you so much, Red. Moving on finally to our friend Sarah. Where can people find you on the internet?
Hello, I'm Sarah. You can find me on the internet at Lovely Llama on the site formerly known as Twitter, which I really only use to yell at massive corporations because that's the only way to get their attention anymore. On Instagram and Reddit at Lovely Llama with 2 L's in Lovely. And on our Discord. But if you private message me and ask me for the private motivations of my characters, my answer will be, ha ha ha, no. So.
Tell me everything. Everything about your character.
Why is your character doing blah blah blah? Ha 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 ha. No.
Because.
Find out next week. That's
Exactly.
that's what you just got to keep telling.
Watching,
Just
baby.
keep watching. Exactly.
Keep watching.
Thank you, Sarah. Of course, you can find us here usually most Thursdays and Fridays, where we play a variety of RPGs. Ravenloft being, of course, our current Dungeons & Dragons stream. We have Alien RPG, I should say, which we play monthly. Call of Cthulhu, which we play monthly. Other things are coming your way very, very shortly. Of course, we have...
Vaesen, Everyday Heroes,
Vaesen.
all that fun stuff.
Yeah.
Exactly. Thank you, Red. You took the words out of my mouth. Of course, you have your Mass Effect game. We have the Star Wars game, which can come back. We have Vaesen, which is going to come up very soon. Everyday Heroes, helmed by Patrick Marin. Others in the works, potentially around the spooky
will
time.
be here just as soon as my current show loads in and no longer eats my life. That's where we
I
are
hope
right now.
that your life comes back to you very, very soon.
Me too.
It is almost Spooktober, right? It is almost our favorite month of the year.
October.
And in which case, we will have, of course, more horror-based RPGs that you can shake a stick
we
at.
need a horror movie group watch.
Oh,
for the month
Yes,
of
I love
October.
that
damn
idea.
straight. We used to do that quite a lot. You know what? We should go back
haven't
to
done
doing
one
that.
in quite some time, but
You're
it is Spooktober.
You're right. We
So,
should.
Like on a Saturday or a Sunday.
Or on an off Friday that we don't have Ravenloft.
Yeah, we need, I think,
Spooktember.
we need a poll
Spooktember?
in the Discord. Spooktember. I mean, also, this is my husband over here who will start watching Christmas movies in July if we let him. So
Sure.
he is seasonal holiday malleable.
I got you.
But
I like the
that being
idea. I like the idea, though, Sarah. We're
Spooktember.
definitely going to go back into
said-
it.
Get out of here. I'm being. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Um,
She's having way too much fun.
Spooktober. I know. I like my husband. It's weird.
This is a good
It's
thing.
weird.
Keep that feeling.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you end up like
We were-
Mikmick. Sorry. The oof, did I say that out loud?
You're not-
Ooh, Matt, you're on a roll tonight. Shit. All right. Okay. Tell Brandon afterwards.
I like that Brandon's reacting and doesn't even know.
Oh, it's fine. He'll watch the VOD if he wants to later.
But yes, Spooktober movie watch along. We need to put up a vote and figure out what
We can
the
handle that in
Spooktober
our
movie watch is.
Discord, which we
in
will
our Discord, which you all should be on. Hey guys,
check it out. Check out all the information in the Discord,
Come
in
join
the
our
stuff.
Discord.
I've been munching on food tonight, so I hope you guys don't mind it. I've just been sort of noshy. That said, I think it's time to say goodnight to all you
I
folks.
ate a whole sandwich during the end of that.
Amazing. I hope it was delicious.
I'm just happy everyone
It
survived.
was.
Indeed. Thank you.
too.
Very well said, Maeve. Everyone survived. Everyone lives.
Oh
It
my
is
goodness.
time to say goodnight, folks.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for your amazing attention to everything. And thank you, of course, to our amazing sponsors, Chepeku Maps and Into the AM, which I'm wearing another one of their awesome shirts. Look at this one.
Oh my god, Matt, how many shirts did you buy?
I got
And
3.
that shirt
How
is
many?
also dope.
Nice.
That's nice.
This one's kind of like a
that.
ninja-y shirt. It's got kind of like...
I want, like, I know that chat got the discount code, but like, can
Oh, no, it's-
streamers get
Of
the
course.
discount code? 'Cause I don't know
Yeah,
what
it's
it is.
Slices Swag. 10% off your
Okay,
order on
alright,
intotheam.com. Slices Swag.
All right.
Check it out. It's time to say goodnight. People are yawning. I'm fucking exhausted because tonight was a thing. All right. Thank you for watching, folks. Remember, take care of each other. But don't forget, take care of yourselves. Bye, everybody. Have a great weekend. We love you. Bye.
Bye.